right? As much as I love my kids, let's just say, you know, because my son, whatever, he a grown ass man now. But you know, I used to coach football, all that shit when them niggas was real young. So just imagine my son being 10, 11. You in a position over him being a mentor, a teacher, you're an authority figure. Not only does the nigga decide he's not gonna listen to you, he tells his niggas when you get your phones back, start recording, I'm running up.
Mm.
Man, you know what? Here's what's about to happen. You're gonna apologize to this man and you're gonna mean it. I'm taking this man out to dinner, and I want to know if me and him have any hard feelings, bro, or me and you okay. I don't want you thinking me and you need to run a fade. My son was out of pocket. like, bro, this ain't no, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It gotta be my fault because it's my son. But I want you to know, nigga, I would never condone that, bro. I
Right.
would never try to flip that on you, right? What'd be amazing in the black community, in February, a motherfucker will say, I don't care what my kid do, don't you touch him. Then these same people, when it's popular to hold your kids accountable, they'll say, yeah, it takes a village. If mine is acting up, snatch him up. Man, bro, there you should see what the posts were saying before the mom posted. The mom shut it all down. She let niggas talk for a few days. Then she said, hey, is y'all okay? Y'all really think I'm about to run up on that teacher after what did you see the tape?
Right.
My daughter's out of line. She's all like, nigga,
So you're talking about the girl that I guess she was trying to get escorted out of class, and
the girl who got remixed by the chick from Rainier Beach. That teacher's from the beach, man.
wait a minute.
Yeah, man.
Get it.
That teacher's from Rainier Beach High School, sir.
Wow.
So you know what time it is. Man, come on, man. You get up in a girl from Rainier Beach. You get up in her space. That hand, she's letting them hands go, bro. And I'm talking 9 out of 10 of them. You might catch one. Man, 9 out of 10 of them girls at Rainier Beach is letting them hands go if they feel threatened, right? And if it wasn't for the mom, bro, there would be people right now trying to blame the teacher. Only reason why niggas ain't trying to drag that lady is the mom that came forward and been like, nah, I don't know what you're looking at. I seen what happened. I know what happened.
So that happened at Rainier Beach, bro.
No, it didn't happen at Rainier Beach. The teacher was from Rainier Beach High School. She graduated from Beach.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a ex
And
RB student.
so yeah. So the little kid didn't know that this teacher. A lot of kids they think that's the policy, and I don't want my kids to be thinking they could just hit a teacher and everything would be all good, you know.
Yeah, man, that little girl caught them hands, bro. And we need in the community, we actually do need more parents who's gonna when their kids fuck up, right? You gotta deal with what comes with fucking up, right? A lot of times in the black community, we want to always find a scapegoat. Oh, well, even though you're the adult, man, come on, man. It's always something. And then when it's a man, it's, well, you're a man. And then when it's the sister, well, you're her. Like, it's never their fault, even though they're always in the middle of some trouble, right? I used to tell people, there's a common denominator to every problem I have. You will know what it is, bro?
What?
Me.
Yeah.
Every time I have a problem, bro, I seem to be involved, bro.
Hey, I'm telling. See,
And
that's
there's not a
ability right there.
and there's not up Rehab Pookie. What's up, my God? Tap
What's
in.
up? What's up? What's up with my guys, man?
Man, Dr. Hood got us chopping and popping early, man.
Waking up with that Dr. Hood.
Waking up, talking about, man, what's going on. There's so much shit, bro. I mean, I look, nigga, I got criticism with all this Peter Pan shit, all this fantasy shit. Look, we all street niggas, or we all done did what we done did. Nigga, we don't fantasize about the shit. These niggas want to be part of Snowfall. They want to go through that. Then at the end, they mad about how it happened. Now, when Dr. Hood first started this network, was he not telling us this is the way the things go? Snowfall just showed you how the things go.
Yeah.
Right? And Snowfall, hey, I know of real life stories way sadder than Snowfall. Have you ever heard of Stephanie St. Clair?
Yeah.
We know you have.
Who's Stephanie Sinclair?
Man, bro, she was
One of
the
most
original
ruthless, women in history, you know.
man. She was the original godmother, bro.
I thought that was Griselda Blanco.
Nah, Griselda Blanco was the dope. Nah, I'm talking about Stephanie St. Clair was old school Harlem when Harlem was Harlem, and running numbers was the racket before drugs.
The Black Queen, yeah.
The Black Queen.
I know you talking about.
Man, bro, y'all know her story. That
Yeah,
story's sad as fuck.
I don't know the
Oh,
ending
man,
of it.
Talk
bro.
Talk about it, Chef.
She rose absolutely to the top. She did it the right way. She took on all comers, right? And everything that took her down was what supposed to be her support system, because there's no honor amongst thieves. I don't care if it's your husband. I don't care if it's your crew, if it's your team. That music sound good. My beef is your beef. Your bitch is my bitch. Man, we all know how that go, nigga. My bitch ain't your bitch. I'll kill you over my bitch. We kill over everything.
Right.
I'll kill you over this $50. I know we're both millionaires pretty much. We might not have actual $1 million, but we got $1 million worth of shit. But you know what? $50 came up missing. And if I let my $50 come up missing, how I'm gonna protect the other shit? I'll put your mama in a dress over that, right? She was navigating that, and she was just really taking on her enemies, and she was really, doing it in that fashion, but it still ended up in her demise. She still got everything took from her, because that's the game. You supposed to walk away with nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And that I ain't seen one episode of Snowfall, but I'm seeing the photos and everybody's sad, and I'm all like, I could think of so many stories like that. It might not have been that fantastic, but I know a bunch of niggas who I done seen on top of the world for whatever it was worth. And now, shit, these niggas be seeing niggas, man, can you throw me a jug? That's the reality of the shit. But we're so ingrained in it, and we know that's how it ends. We really be sad over this movie shit when we got people down the street who done lived this shit.
Right.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Willie B, what up?
What's happening, y'all?
Oh man, cool and early, you know. We doing drive-bys, Dr. Hood, just that's how we gotta start hitting this algorithm, man. All that planning shit. Nah, man. I'm gonna just hit that
Pull up on niggas like Sean Kemp. That's how we doing it out here.
Exactly.
Pull up and just let it off.
Yeah, let it off. What we got. Of course we got things planned, but it's very strategic to just pull up sometimes, right? Catch a lot of fish like that.
Man, nigga, I got so much shit to complain about. Look, I got the sneakers app. You know me, nigga, I could just come off the top with 1,000 different cooks. They come back out with the Air Jordan 1, the lost and found, right? The bots immediately seize everything, nigga. Niggas couldn't even order, bro. I'm sitting up laughing because I'm just like, man, so everything is rigged, huh? This is the
You put them on
society
where?
we
Where you
live
put
in.
them at?
Huh?
Where you put them up at?
Lamont Grant, salute. You said what happened?
Oh, the sneaker. I was
Yeah.
talking about how everything is rigged. Whatever, it don't matter. Education, the streets,
Salute.
the money, who gets what, right? Like even redlining, like everything is rigged. When they drop a pair of shoes and who gets it is rigged, what you think they doing with Holmes? What you think they doing with Grants? Right? I be thinking about this shit like if Willie B and Rehabilitated Pookie formed a 501c3 to help black men, do you think they would give them niggas money by the way they be talking? I don't care what the results would be. I just don't see these folks giving two solid brothers like them any type of finances that could really put us in a bigger position. But they'll give that money to a clown nigga who they know ain't gonna do the right thing. Because the money's not to help.
Right.
They gave them the money to not help.
Yeah, I was looking at look at how crooked sports is, man.
Sports is ridiculous, bro. Talk to us.
And it's just it's blatant right now.
NBA, NFL.
Yeah, look how crooked sport, and that's business.
That's why.
You know what I mean? I was looking at the NBA, man. If you looking back at the 80s, man, the Lakers was getting number one picks.
winning the championship, getting the number one pick again.
And then David Stern was, bro, I was listening to James Worthy and Michael Cooper and Byron Scott, right? Because they all got podcasts, bro. They was talking about them old school days, bro. He said that David Stern, once he got control of the league, he had the Lakers playing the Celtics 4 times in the preseason. Like, as much as he could get them cats playing each other, that's why they was going to the finals every year.
Yeah, it was pretty much all about.
You know what I'm saying? They rigged that Georgetown shit so that they rigged up that one. There's a video out there on the internet that they keep taking down
with Patrick Ewing.
That creased envelope when they got Patrick Ewing.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And then they did the other, and then you look at the reason why the Bulls was so hot. I'm not saying that Michael Jordan was trash, but they needed a middle market because LA and Boston had dominated the game so much in the 80s. They needed to start throwing other markets in the game.
Right.
And that's where you got your Chicagos and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then your Houston and your so it was like these
people they Jordan was good, but they pumped him up, man.
Bro, they chose him. They chose to market the league around him. He was clean cut, bald headed, and he was a marketing piece.
Right.
That's what he was. He was an outlier.
I believe that.
That's real. You can go back and look at the history. Look at how they did the campaign for him after his first title. They was throwing it out there that he's the greatest all time. He wins one title and he has all the pull on the dream team. Keep Isaiah Thomas off.
After 9 seasons of losing.
Because that was the summer of '92. They won. That was the summer after they won the first title. They changed the rules for Michael Jordan after the 80s. Michael Jordan, listen, bro, you can look this up. I heard Isaiah Thomas talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan and Phil Jackson was going to the league office and the commissioner's office having meetings with him to change the rules because he was getting beat up. Absolutely. And Phil Jackson was the one putting it out there. Oh, it's bad for the game and the way the Pistons play. And the Pistons ended up getting the whole, taking all the blame for all that shit in the 80s when they had to go through that before they could win at the end of the 80s.
Everybody had to go.
They had to go through the Celtics, the Sixers, the Lakers, the Houston Rockets. They had to go through all them teams before they finally got it. They didn't complain.
Man, bro. Exactly.
The only person who complained about physicality was Michael Jordan, and they changed the rules for him in the 90s.
We have to protect the superstars.
And then go back and look at the officiating. Tim Donaghy. Nobody wants to go look at these Tim Donaghy interviews.
Hey,
He just
and
exposed the refs.
go look at that Last Dance where he tried to make it seem like after the first season of going against the Detroit Pistons, he went and worked out and got stronger and
right.
Just stop it.
Right. And then that's another thing on that Last Dance. He accused, first of all, the Last Dance is where he got caught up for lying about keeping Isaiah Thomas off of that Dream Team. Because the phone call came out. But he accused Isaiah, he lied about keeping Isaiah off the Dream Team, but the reason why he did that was because Isaiah Thomas kept him off of the All-Star team in 1985.
No, what had happened, he was talking about that they froze him out.
Yeah, they froze him out the All-Star game, but he was blamed Isaiah Thomas for that. But Isaiah Thomas, though, and he said it himself, you can go, Isaiah Thomas was like, you can go back and ask anybody, that was the 1985 All-Star game. Isaiah Thomas was like, I didn't have no pull in 85 over Kareem and Magic and Dr. J and Moses Malone.
Right, exactly.
I didn't have no pull at that time to freeze out Michael Jordan.
Right.
My voice wasn't strong enough like that in that All-Star locker room.
And here's the whole thing. That's what they did to rookies in All-Star games back then.
Yes, they sure did.
Like they did it to everybody, nigga. Yep. I've watched a bunch of these cats' first All-Star game, and even the dudes who played well, they wasn't just letting you cook.
That's right.
The All-Star game, what? Like you just said, Willie B, the All-Star game, man, 85, come on, man. We want to see Dr. J, bro.
But 85, that was Isaiah Thomas. That was like his 6th year. He hadn't even won nothing.
Nigga, that was like his 3rd or 4th year. Because remember,
no, he came out in 78, I think.
81.
Yeah, but I think he came out in like 70. No, he did come out in 81. No. Yeah, he came out after Magic.
Yes, he came out.
Yeah. So that would have been his 3rd or 4th year. But that's what I'm saying. Detroit didn't win nothing for nobody on Detroit to go into that locker room. Like I said, there was Dr. J in that locker room in 85.
Facts.
Magic, Kareem, but like Larry Bird was in that locker room.
Yeah.
And like you said, they did that to everybody.
Was drinking beers on the sideline. It was
and smoking in the locker room, and that's what I'm saying. They did that to everybody because they was even talking about how even if you did make that All-Star team, your ass knew you was passing to them big names we just named. You wasn't shooting a bunch of shots.
You better pass that rock.
Yes,
hey, bro. That was back in the day when a nigga would smack you, bro.
Right, and that was back when the All-Star game was not just no exhibition. They played for real for that little $3,000 bonus and stuff. They got down in the All-Star game. There wasn't just no dunk contest. They actually competed. Like they was out there really playing. Like they wasn't letting rookies come in there and just get your little shine on. But yeah, that whole thing, man. And I know I didn't mean to took us on a tangent, right? But the sports has been so crooked, and I'm just especially the NBA. You just watch a Tim Donaghy, bro. He's that ref that got caught for gambling. If you just look at that case, it just exposed the NBA. Because I'm telling you, bro, if you just on the surface, you would think that the NBA launched an investigation and just found that motherfucker dirty. And that ain't what happened.
Niggas a fall. Tim Donaghy was a fall guy.
Exactly. That's what the NBA has been good at.
Man, bro, have you niggas heard what Dick Gregory said?
David Stern, what?
Man, bro.
About Michael Jordan?
Bro, about that. Did you hear what he said about Magic Johnson?
Nah. Well,
man,
but I can see where you're going with this.
I'm gonna keep it real. Now, I just want the listeners to know, Def Dabster represents himself. These Dr. Hood niggas on the panel, this is not their opinion. But I've never thought Magic had AIDS, bro.
Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me?
Wait, hold on. And there's reasons to that. I'm not gonna get into all that because there's people not here. Right, but I've seen things. But look, this nigga Dick Gregory said they made Magic leave the league for gambling.
For gambling?
That's what Dick Gregory said, bro.
I don't know. I mean, look, I ain't trying to say. Look, I'm not.
that AIDS stuff was the push that pandemic on.
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah, but look though, here's the whole thing. That's what he said. He said that they took that as an opportunity. What better way? He's like, he broke it down. He's all like, man, what better dude to beat this thing than a dude named Magic? Because if we could get you focused on that, one thing you could never do is doubt something like that. Right? To doubt something like that, what type of man are you?
Well, right, look, I'm not trying to knock what you saying, and I'm not trying to totally discredit, but I know Dick Gregory does say some things sometimes that require some some check, some double checking, right?
It's like your uncle. My grandfather taught me, reality is stranger than fiction. Things that really happen are much stranger than what you can imagine.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't discrediting him. I'm just saying sometimes he do say some stuff. But here's the thing, though.
You got to hear him break it down because when he
I would have to because I thought he was talking about Michael Jordan was the one. See, because I thought because you were saying I thought you said Magic for gambling. Is he saying both of them?
He said both of them. He said they got mad. He said they got Jordan up out of there and they needed to bring him back because they was losing just so much money. Like, and he was talking about Magic. Like, they pretty much knew it was over in the finals when the nigga couldn't bring the ball up the court. You remember the NBA finals in '91 when
Scottie Pippen was on his ass?
Bring the ball up the court.
They won. The Lakers won game 1.
Right.
And then Scottie Pippen was on Magic, and it was a bad matchup.
I ain't never in my life. I showed my son.
But he also didn't have Worthy, and then Byron Scott ended up out, and Kareem was gone. They had Vladdy, and
Scotty had the best D in the league.
That was a different team. But
but look, though.
That was a bad matchup for Magic.
Look though,
young Scotty.
Not to take nothing away, right? That made me realize certain thing that just because you're labeled the best don't mean you have the most skill. I'm all like, bro, I've never seen a point guard who can't dribble the ball up the court under pressure. Magic, the greatest point guard ever, and couldn't dribble the ball up the court. That was crazy to me. That goes to show just like how different the league was back then. And
yeah, it was changing.
I ain't even go front. I remember going to the Kingdom watching the Seattle Sonics play the Lakers, and it was all like every time the Lakers got a rebound, nobody was trying to disrupt them, giving the ball to Magic. These niggas turning their back, letting Magic just run up the court. I was all like, what is this? Nobody's gonna stop the ball.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. The game has changed.
The game's changed.
Because that's what I'm saying. Scottie Pippen was like 6'7", long wingspan, and then because you think about it, if you drop Michael Jordan into the NBA 15 years ago, I'm not saying he wouldn't be great, but he would definitely be another 6'6" guard. Because there's a million of them. You know what I'm saying? There's a million.
People don't understand that.
That's real. And he was like 6'6", 215. These two guards nowadays is Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is like 6'8". Yeah. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. These guys, Devin Booker.
6'6" and up.
Right. These guys are 6'7", 6'8". LeBron James is like 6'8", damn 250, 260.
Right.
Like these guys nowadays are all, and plus they pattern their game off of them cats. But yeah, just if you just look at how crooked sports is, you can't tell me other business ain't just as crooked.
Shit's hella scripted, bro.
We know, we know how crooked sports is, and even how.
But that's what they did. That's what they did, man. When they took the ABA away, and we had our own leagues, and they knew that our leagues was going to outshine their leagues, and they went and bought the leagues and put us in with them. Because Dr. J was with the ABA,
Yeah, the ABA, nigga, the ABA had the names World Be Free, P. Like, man, they had, it was
they
just
had the
more
teams.
exciting.
They had the teams. It was like the AFL. You know, before the AFL and the NFL merged,
right?
Kind of like what the NBA did with the ABA, and they even had the CBA back then. You know, some cats would go to the CBA and then go to the ABA and then the NBA. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was levels. But it's the same thing before the merger, man. They know where all the talent was. It was in them AFL, them ABAs.
Right.
The AFL was the one with the long passing game, the names on the back of their jerseys, the cheerleaders, and they was calling it a flashy game. And now the game is based off of that. Same thing with the ABA. They was talking about it was a bunch of, like, this is where the term jungle ball and these things come from. That fast break was like forbidden. Those old white coaches in the NBA didn't like fast breaking.
Right, shooting 3-pointers and stuff. They didn't like.
But then, soon as they get some brothers in the NBA, what do they start doing? Fast break,
dunking. They wouldn't dunking. They wouldn't.
The dunk was outlawed. Yeah,
they took the dunk away because
they outlawed that shit.
Yeah,
they was complaining. See, but them people knew them wide people knew what they was doing. You know. Because look, they looked 50 years into the future and seeing what those leagues was going to be. And look at them. Yeah. Multi-billion-dollar leagues.
Well, I mean, plus they got the money. They had the money. So, I mean, you know, it ain't just black folks. Everybody's going to go to where the money is.
But if we would have just stuck with the struggle a little bit, we would be running those leagues.
What you guys think about that 16-year-old got shot in Missouri by that old white man?
That shit was foul.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that. I was gonna wait for the Doc Hood show tonight and check it out. You know,
that shit was mad foul. Hey, I put something in the chat too. I put a little video in the chat if you want to run it.
Oh, so, you know, that shit got a little music on it. You know, I'd be like, fuck.
Oh, okay.
I'd be censoring shit.
Okay. Yeah, well, what it was the little thing with David Stern with the frozen envelope. That's what we call it.
Can you play it without sound?
They just gave New York Patrick Ewing, because you know the Knicks, they was trying to literally save that franchise, so they just gave them niggas Patrick Ewing.
Yep, they're trying to save the Knicks franchise and promote bigger. See, this is what people don't understand, man. This is why the league started going, both of these, all sports leagues, they started even promoting this gear towards small markets. Let's try to expand these small markets. That's where free agency and all this cap space and shit came into play.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to gear, because they knew they had manipulated the game so that they could cornerstone these big markets to blow up the game.
Right.
And that's why they're pushing for so much parity and all this stuff now, because they knew they messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're gonna let Minnesota win it one of these years in the next 5 years.
Yeah. You know, you got a Milwaukee that got a championship. You got, look, Golden State's back. Look, man, David Stern was known for saying his dream NBA final. This was the commissioner said this. He said his dream NBA finals was the Lakers against the Lakers.
That's because the Lakers was bringing in the most money.
Exactly.
Salute Hank the Basement.
And you can't blame him. I mean, he did get the TV deals. He got the game off the tape delay and all that. But yeah, the NBA has had some dirty cover-ups, man.
But once again, they did it off the backs of black people. Because if the NBA would have stayed a white man's league, that shit would be in the toilet right now.
I don't think it was ever a white man's league.
Yeah, it was.
When they had like 8 teams?
I'm saying.
Yeah, it would have stayed on tape delay.
before Bill Russell, and then it was all white boys under 6'6".
Yeah, actually, I think when Bill Russell played, it was like maybe 10 black dudes in the league.
Oh my God. Hey,
for
bro.
a lot of that time. That's real. It's like I think
bro,
8 or
why
10.
do people keep talking this Jordan?
People don't realize
shit,
that was when the league was white.
What you mean? What Jordan shit? Because Mike, I'm gonna tell you why. Because just like everything else, black folks.
Why don't they want to give my guy his flowers, bro? Come on.
Who?
LeBron.
because I'm telling you why. Because black folks have let the media tell us everything. They let us tell us who our greats are in politics and everything. Sports, they dictate they do. They tell us who the greats are.
Hey, do y'all remember when Michael Jordan was drafted? Y'all remember
Not necessarily. I was a kid.
Bro.
I was about 5.
That was back when they used to just give you the game, bro. They drafted this nigga, and they literally told us they're about to make him the greatest player ever. They told us draft night, right? What was said about Michael Jordan? I could guarantee if you pull it up and listen to any other player ever drafted, you'll never hear a player spoke about in a fashion that spectacular. They said this guy really captures the imagination. That's code word for we're sending him to the moon.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, we can
I've
look
done
it
a
up
lot
right
of.
now.
I've looked up a lot of them clips too. I didn't know that.
But I did.
Right now, I'm not saying I doubt it either because.
Up, bro.
Hey, no, I'm not saying you making it up.
No,
I mean,
I'm talking about the listeners.
Someone else, right? No, I'm with you. Cause look. But you can also put together the pieces, though.
Yeah.
Bro, look at the way that they're showing the trailers for this for this Nike movie that they're coming out with. Yeah. Have you seen the previews for this?
Yeah.
The way they're putting it out, it's basically telling you this is the guy we want. They basically chose him. They chose him, a shoe company, first dude with a shoe. Bro, think about this. Before Michael Jordan won his 3rd championship, which is ain't no precedent. That's like nothing to call nobody the greatest because you won 3. Magic, Larry, they all had 3. Before by the time he won his 3rd championship, this dude had his own shoe.
Nah, he already had it. Remember, he had his own shoe. His
he had that before. I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. By 92, I'm talking about before he won his 3rd. This is what I'm saying. Before all this stuff that we're calling him great, before he even got halfway through that, he had his own shoe.
Yes, sir.
He had these "Come Fly with Me" and "Up in the Air" and all. He had these movies. He had Space Jam. He had Ballpark. He had Gatorade. He had McDonald's. He had Hanes.
Wheaties.
He was on all these marketing campaigns before that.
Nasty ass Wheaties. That's where that shit didn't do shit.
He got with Nike before
Nike was giving that nigga cars where he would get a car and drive it around, and that would be the commercial. Right, them Ferraris and shit, they was giving him them cars.
They was treating him like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, bro, they was, bro. You right. They was giving that nigga them cars.
They force fed us this dude. And still do, no matter what. Like this Last Dance is funny. Isaiah Thomas was like, man, he said, I'm watching this documentary and this dude calls me an asshole. And the whole documentary is of him being an asshole. For real. Like how he punches his teammates and he just rides his teammates' ass. And that's just that's just the type of leader he is. And they're always juxtaposing LeBron to this dude as if LeBron being an asshole to his teammates is just like that's what he was supposed to do.
Right.
No one else doing that stuff, fighting his teammates, gets like the stuff that we accept from this dude and call him great for, we don't accept from nobody else.
Nah, I'm telling you, hey, listen, you hit it right on the head.
That's super fact.
We don't accept this from nobody else. This dude in his Hall of Fame speech went in on everybody in his Hall of Fame speech and even invited the dude that he so-called beat out of the high school position that story, and you look into that story, that whole story was bullshit.
I was about to say
that whole story was fake.
Cap.
That whole story was fake.
That story's cap.
About him getting cut from the high. For one, that was, I think, his freshman year or sophomore year, and he wasn't even that tall. He hadn't hit his growth spurt. That whole story was cap.
Like 6'2".
And guess what? That dude's name is Leon Smith or something.
Yeah,
Leon Smith.
Look up Leon Smith. Leon Smith has been connected to Nike ever since the 90s, and gets paid. He gets paid from Nike every year. That whole thing was a whole media campaign.
Look, I'm about to end Jordan shit right here.
You can look that up. It's early in the morning. Y'all got me on one,
bro. And the coach they talked to.
Yep, the coach. Nope, he was the assistant coach.
That was the assistant. Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Wow. And I'm a Jordan fan. Like, I feel he's the greatest ever. But we talking about what happened. I don't spin a narrative. I tell the story.
That's what happened.
And that is what happened. As good as I think he is, hey, bro, there's been a lot of remixes going on in this mixtape.
Yes.
Man, listen, man.
Hey, Jordan. For me, he can never be better than LeBron. LeBron,
he never can be better than LeBron.
Man, LeBron is a better person than that nigga.
No, LeBron is a better basketball player.
LeBron has better DNA. His sons are better.
He's just a better person.
Offspring is better, bro. The offspring. Since when has the offspring not been a determination of quality? Since when?
And
well, look, on the real talk, though.
LeBron took, hold up. LeBron went to the finals for a whole decade, and half of it was by himself till he went to another team. So, like, it doesn't make any sense. If we look at Jordan's first 9 years, he couldn't get out the first round without nobody around him.
Hey, man, shit. I got to give it up, nigga. I seen Bron beat that Piston,
But did you see this?
Too.
Oh, man.
Did you niggas see this, though?
He was young as hell.
The NBA is real lenient when it comes to copyright laws and shit. Look at Shaquille O'Neal using this guy, bruh. Jordan was getting this shit off.
Oh, in the warm-up? But that's what I'm saying. Like, but this was when the game was changing. See, and that's why in Jordan's defense, when you was talking about the kids' hood, you was talking about his kids. I'm gonna be real. These kids nowadays, these sons of former players, are just different. I can't lie. I mean, look at Dell Curry, Michael Thompson.
Jordan's sons were garbage. That was my point.
No, I know that.
LeBron's sons are gonna be dope. Look, I've
talked about that.
Look at all this hand checking. Look at Jordan couldn't play in the league today. Look at this hand checking, right? Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. Like what are we doing right here, Jordan? Huh?
That's another thing they use.
I'm tired of people talking this Jordan shit, man. Look at Shaq.
They talk. That's another thing they do, bro. They talk that hand checking stuff. One of the
lowest skilled guys in the game, right? I mean, in today's game.
Hey, look,
oh my God, where's
so
Jordan?
Shook him.
So
oh my goodness.
Hey, remember they had eliminated hand checking?
Remember when they eliminated hand?
Houston and New York played in the finals.
Survive in this league, bro.
Hey, remember they took hand checking away, and in the finals they brought it back.
Yeah. Oh, and did
Houston,
they?
Yeah, bro. You remember Derek Harper? Bro, Derek Harper, that hand checking was so bad. I said, come on, y'all. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, because he was leaning all the way over. That's right. And I think that was when they moved the 3-point line up, too.
See, you niggas didn't see it. I could tell.
We didn't see what?
You guys are the type of niggas that didn't
what you mean? Everybody's seen this.
Yeah, we've seen this.
Everybody's seen this. The All-Star game, 1-on-1 against Shaq and Jordan. Everybody's seen this.
Man, did you see this nigga, man? Jordan disappeared, bro.
Hey, we've all seen this, bro. He hit him with the up and under.
And that's the cold part, because you got to think about it. The Last Dance, of more than anything, it was like a Scottie Pippen slander piece. Like, I remember getting done with that, and I was like, it was one thing that the media the next day used it every day, because you remember this was during like quarantine. This was during the lockdown, but they used it every day. The media, after every episode, it was like used it as a topic to compare Michael Jordan to LeBron. To talk about, but when I didn't even see the whole Last Dance. I seen clips of it, but to me, the whole thing, it was like, it seemed like it was a Scottie Pippen. It was a way to just make Scottie Pippen look like just an average type player that just rolled along with Mike.
That's what they do, bro. That's how they.
Look, I was a young teenager in the 90s, but I remember how good Scottie Pippen was. He was recognized as at least a top 5 player in the NBA throughout the 90s. That's not even a lie. Took the Bulls to an Eastern Conference Finals.
Well,
the year Jordan left.
To make his legacy greater, they got to take away from Scottie, because that's what you do. Right now, I noticed that with Larry Bird, they don't do that to his old teammates. Right? No. They don't do that to them. I mean, and there's I'm gonna lie. I'm saying Larry Bird because he's white, right? I'm doing the low hanging fruit thing. I'm saying Larry Bird because he's Larry Bird. I mean, I could always.
But they don't do that to Magic either, though.
Right? Exactly.
They don't do that to Magic.
Exactly.
They do that to Mike, and that's what's crazy.
And you know what? They gonna do that to Klay Thompson in 10, 15 years. Like, they gonna talk about Klay Thompson like he was like damn near a backup or something. They're not gonna give him the respect.
I don't think so. I think Draymond is probably gonna get more of that, because Steph and Klay
already do it with Draymond.
Yeah, but I think Steph and Klay are kind of tied at the hip because they're known as the Splash Brothers, and they, you know what I'm saying? They both light skinned. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas.
So tell me when Scottie and Jordan were on the Bulls all those years,
yeah,
who had a better team than Chicago all those years?
Who had a better team?
Yeah.
Sonics.
Sonics were not better than Chicago.
Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't.
They were.
Like I said, Sean Kimpso.
I don't know. I think there was some.
Kimpso pull up and shoot ass.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you, man.
Was an all-star. He wasn't.
Look, we gotta be real.
They had a good team, man.
But I think you gotta break the Bulls up into two. Like, the Bulls with Rodman on it was a little better team than that team with just Horace Grant and, you know what I'm saying, B.J. Armstrong. But then you got to look at them later Bulls teams. The second three-peat, they had Judd Bushler and Bill Winnington, and they had some bums, man. That team, like, I don't think that team.
The best team. They still had Rodman, Pippen.
Yeah, Jordan. They still had the reps on the
Let's let Hink get in the league. Let's let Hink get some. What's up, Hink?
What's going on, big brother? What's happening, man?
I knew that would trigger you now.
Man, I'm just trying to figure out why y'all. It's a lot of Jordan hate now. God damn.
Because Jordan's not the best in the league, man. Ever.
He's not in the league no more, so he can't be the best in the league.
I'm talking about ever. I'm talking about
if Jordan was in the league right now, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about what he did against because he had no choice but to go against the guys that he went up against, and with all fairness. But with the skill level of the league, we got dudes pulling up from 30. I mean, come on, Hank, talk to me.
See, people ain't used to people being critical and objective with Jordan. We just used to people praising him. And if you ain't doing that, you must be hating.
Right.
This is how they didn't brainwash people with this. Anybody else we can talk critically about, nobody says that.
Right.
It's only God. I mean, Michael Jordan. That's people's God.
Like he's a god. This thing is not a god.
I don't know about that part, but but I won't say this. Y'all talked about how they was promoting Jordan What y'all got to realize, Jordan was the only basketball player that Nike had. They had to put their money behind him. They gambled on the man. Yeah, who else?
Nike wasn't even a major company back then. So why? So
sure
Nike,
wasn't.
So Nike.
We know they wasn't, but when they was, well, hear what I'm saying though, dog. What I'm saying is they put all their money behind him because he was the first big time player that they signed. That's the thing about it. He was the first.
Right.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what put him over. This what put him over. When Robert Montgomery Knight sit there and said Jordan is the best basketball player that I have ever seen, played, or coached. That's what he said. Bobby Knight said this shit. And when they did that, that put him over. That brought eyes to him in the NBA. And everybody knows, Bobby Knight's a Hall of Fame college basketball coach, right? So
yeah, but really
Bobby
Knight was not Dean Smith. He was not.
He's way better than Dean Smith.
No way. Bobby Knight has never been recognized over Dean Smith and John Wooden. And are you serious?
How many rings he got?
He's got 5.
Who? Knight?
Bobby Knight.
I'm talking about at that time in the.
Even at that time, he had 3.
In the 80s, we're talking about Bobby Knight being.
He had 3 titles.
No, but I'm not saying he didn't have titles. What I'm saying is Bobby Knight being recognized over like Dean Smith and John, like that's just hard. That's hard for me to believe.
No, nobody's gonna be recognized over John Wooden, so we got to eliminate that guy. But why would you think he'd be recognized over Dean Smith? Dean Smith didn't have his second. He only has 2 titles, dog.
Because Dean Smith to this day is still mentioned more than Bobby Knight. Dean Smith has more NBA.
And whoever does that Dr. Hood, they foolish. They know nothing about basketball.
Well, what I'm saying is,
that's how we feel about Jordan being put in the All-Star.
But hold up. What I'm saying is Bobby Knight is affiliated with Indiana. Dean Smith affiliated with North Carolina. North Carolina is okay. Up until through the 70s, you had the Hoosiers, but who is really the better university throughout the 80s? Who was pumping out NBA talent at that time? It was Dean Smith.
Now, see, that's different though. That's different.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If Dean Smith is the one pumping out, if Dean Smith is one pumping out this NBA talent in the 80s, he's going to be recognized as a better coach.
Well, just because you're pumping out the talent don't mean you're a better coach. So, am I right or am I wrong?
Well, that's what it was. I'm talking about recognition. And at that time, look at the players Dean Smith pumped into the league. We're talking about not just Michael. Actually, Dean Smith is the one who coached Michael Jordan, James Worthy, Sam Perkins. I mean, you can go on.
He's also the one that was holding Jordan back too. The old saying: the only person who can hold Jordan is Dean Smith.
Explain that.
That's just another one of them. See, that's another one of them Jordanisms. See, come on, man. That's what. Don't do that, bro.
Again, now listen to me. Was there some truth to it?
Don't do that like Dean Smith was holding him back. Michael Jordan was holding Michael Jordan back. Michael Jordan was holding himself back.
You got to think during that time when he was there with James Worthy and them, and he wasn't getting as much run in his freshman year like he wanted, like he felt like he should. And they felt like Jordan should have been there.
That's because James Worthy was the player of the year. James Worthy came out the draft, the #1 draft. And then guess what happened when James Worthy left and Michael Jordan had 2 years where it was his team. He was the best player on the team. No, he didn't win shit when he was without James Worthy. He got knocked out in the first.
He won the title of Carolina.
Bro, somebody Google this. He did not. Michael Jordan
won the title of Carolina.
He did with James Worthy, won the player of the year in that tournament. No, that was my point though. When James Worthy was there, yes, they won the title. James Worthy was the player of the year, but when James Worthy left and Michael Jordan was left at North Carolina by himself, they didn't do nothing. I don't think they made it out of the 2nd or 3rd round.
Yes, they did, man. They did.
No, they didn't.
Look that up, dog.
Bro, what you talk? No, they didn't.
Jordan, they did make it out of the 2nd round. You say in the 2nd round, right?
They had 2 years.
They made it out of the 2nd round.
They had 2 years. I don't think they made it past the Sweet 16.
Jordan's junior year. He left after his junior year.
Right, and he had 2 years without James Worthy, and he didn't.
No, he didn't have 2 years without James Worthy. He left his junior year.
What James Worthy came out in 82. Michael Jordan came out in 84. How many years is that? Hello?
Look here, they played 82, 83, they played together. 84, he came out after his junior year. He was only without James Worthy for 1 year.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Okay.
brothers.
Hold up. And what did they do in that 1 year?
There's no need to argue about it. We got.
When did he get knocked out of
He
college?
doing his shit now.
Yeah. When did he get knocked out of the college at a tournament?
His last year?
Yeah, the 1 year he had
They
without
made it
James
past
Worthy.
the second round, man.
Okay, so they got knocked out in the third round.
Even so, it's okay looking, dog.
They didn't go nowhere. That's all I'm saying. They didn't go.
Again,
my whole point is they didn't go nowhere in college because every time you can just look at throughout his career. You're talking about. See, I'm just going to just trying to show you because you said this like somebody held him back, and that's that BS excuse that people always making excuses for this dude. It was just his game.
First of all, who's making an excuse for the man? That was just a saying that they used to say.
Why would you say? Why would you even say that,
brother?
Hold up. Why would
you in a bet?
No. Why would you say a saying?
Cost you some money?
Why would you say that?
Why would I say a saying that they always said? That's what.
Yes.
That's the slogan they always said, dog.
So why would you say that though in this argument? Why would you say that if you don't?
Because they were just saying it in just, brother. Calm down, my man. They were just saying it in just. I'm just saying. Y'all sleeping on you.
You tried to use that saying. You tried to use that saying in his argument when we called you on it.
Not.
Then you corrected and said, "Oh, that's just a saying." You tried to say it like someone like he was being held back.
That's why you saying it now because you heard it too. I bet you everybody on the screen heard that same saying.
That's why we called you on. That's why we called you on it, and then you corrected it.
I felt like he probably should have had more playing time. Just because he player of the year, just because you're a player of the year don't mean you deserve everything you get. We all seen that happen before. Player of the years don't come out until after next year. I'll give you one example. Kentucky had a player of the year this year, and he didn't had a bad year this past season.
But was James Worthy
doesn't mean anything?
But so you're saying James Worthy shouldn't have got player of that tournament?
No, I'm not saying he should have got player of the year, but I'm just saying just because you get player of the year don't mean you're the best player on your team at times.
But was James Worthy the best player on his team?
You don't look good every night.
That's what that means if you get player.
Hold up. But was James Worthy the best player on his team?
Every night, look at did James Worthy have a good game every day he came out?
No, was he the best player on that team the year they won the championship?
Was he the best player on the team when they won the title?
Yes.
I don't know. You ask Jordan because he did.
If you don't know, then
but yes, he was.
See, okay. So if James Worthy was the best on that team, then why are you even bringing that up as an argument as if he wasn't?
I didn't bring up James Worthy.
No, you brought up James Worthy. You brought up the fact that
you said Jordan never won without James Worthy. That's
right, but you said just because. No, you said just because.
No, you also said Jordan had a bad season.
Bro, let me just tell you what I'm addressing, man. Instead of you just repeating everything I said. You said just because. No, listen, you said just because.
Dr. Hood Network, nigga, this is what we do. You guys
hold up. You said just because you win the best player of the tournament doesn't mean you was the best on the team.
No, that ain't what I said, dog.
Did anybody else hear that?
No, you didn't hear it right. Again, you sit there and say he won player of the year. Is that what you said? Or player of the tournament?
He won player of the tournament, I believe.
So first you said a player of the year. Now you're saying a player of the tournament.
I've been
Which
saying
one is
player
it,
of the tournament, man. He was the best player of the tournament.
Okay,
Damn.
he won the MVP of the game. Let me give you another example of guys who won most outstanding player, but yet they wasn't the best player on the team.
No, but you already said James Worthy was the best player on the team, though. So you can't even use this argument if it doesn't apply to James Worthy.
In that game, he was. Doesn't mean he's the best player.
So you don't think he was the best player on that team? When Jordan's freshman year, you don't think James Worthy was better than Michael Jordan in Michael Jordan's freshman year in college?
You should probably handle that. Yeah, well, motherfucker, I'm gonna handle it. What do you want me to do? Nigga, let's handle it. What the fuck? Yeah. I understand. Yeah, exactly. So what? What the fuck? Handle
it. What year we talking about when Jordan when Carolina won the title? That's Jordan sophomore year, right?
Listen, I'm not. Listen, we already. I thought we was clear on what we was talking about.
Let's get back.
No. Let's just answer. Let's just answer clearly for the record.
I already answered your question.
Are you saying that James Worthy was not better than Michael Jordan in Michael Jordan's freshman year?
I think Jordan was better than James Worthy. That's my opinion.
Have y'all heard James Worthy talk about it?
No, have you guys? It's fucked what James Worthy said.
How
about the fact that? How about
you got a few players that sit there and say James?
How about the
Jordan
fact
was a better
that it's
player?
not even an argument that who?
That's your opinion.
Like, Jordan's freshman year, the stats.
Do you have facts to prove it? No, it's an opinion.
Are you saying
stats
don't prove it?
Better player.
In Jordan's freshman year, he was like the third, fourth best player. They had Christian Laettner and James Worthy.
Yeah, he don't.
Hey, he's done. He's done.
Yeah,
he don't need to talk anymore.
He's
done. Whoever said that shit, he needs not talk anymore.
It was Sam Perkins.
He's not talking anymore. He needs to mute himself. Mute yourself, dog. Don't you say nothing else, because none of your arguments is irrelevant now. You said that shit. Christian Laettner.
So Christian,
no.
He went from 80s to 90s. He went from 80s to 90s. His conversation is irrelevant.
Man, he didn't even play at North Carolina.
Whatever he's saying from here on out doesn't take serious. We can't take you serious no more, dog. Your conversation is relevant when you made that statement.
It was an honest mistake, but damn,
no,
bro.
Come on. That's a goddamn lie. Don't defend his ass. He's a man.
Okay, hold on. Time out right now. Time out right here. I'm going to give him a chance. If it's legit, who was you talking instead of Christian Laettner?
Who was
I just told you he meant Matt Doherty.
Oh,
right.
Man.
No.
Hey, get the fuck out of here,
Listen,
Matt Doherty.
Y'all funny,
y'all
man.
don't want to listen. We're talking about the specific North
sister.
Carolina team, right?
Yeah.
So it was Sam Perkins,
Yep.
James Worthy,
Yep.
Matt Doherty,
Yep.
Phil Ford. Like this is what I'm just going off of that. I go ahead, man, because I don't want to get my head cut off.
No.
Look,
Look,
none of them names you named, damn near.
well, I know. Look, I know all of them names. Here's the thing, man. It's not that ain't even no knock on Michael Jordan to say that. He just it's not even no argument. Everybody knows that James Worthy was the best player in the country. In the country. And matter of fact, the second best player, I believe, that was supposed to be that the Lakers were going to pick was Ralph Sampson. Ralph Sampson, I believe, decided to go back to school because he didn't want to play with Magic and Kareem. But James Worthy was the consensus best player in the country that year. Well, that was just because of his style. He didn't think that he would fit, but he even said himself that maybe he should reconsider. I heard him say that.
Man,
I'm just saying,
he balled.
But I'm saying James Worthy was known Sampson as the best player.
I can't take that from him. Sampson was
in the country, though. James Worthy coming out of that. That's not no question.
Was it Dominique? Wasn't Dominique up there?
Dominique came out that same year, I believe. The same year that James did.
You saying James Worthy was the best player, not just the MVP of that tournament, but you saying he was the best player in 1982? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, he was the where did he get drafted at that year?
1982 was.
Hold on. Where did he get drafted?
He wasn't. Let him go with this argument, though. Let him go with the argument.
1982 had some cold niggas, bro.
No, don't save it.
Oh my goodness! Can I say? Okay, then why don't you let me say something?
Go ahead.
Where did he get drafted at?
No, what number? You ain't saying shit. You asking a question now.
Well, I was asking a question before you. I was asking a question before you started talking over me.
He wasn't number one, brother. I'm gonna tell you that.
And who was number one?
Sam Bowie.
No, that was in '84.
This is your argument, dog, not mine. I'm not gonna prove anything for your argument. This is yours. You stand on it, brother. I'm gonna mute and listen.
I didn't actually. Nobody asked you to prove anything. I'd asked you to just answer a simple question.
No. I'm not going to answer your question, brother.
If that's the problem,
for you to do your own
if that's the problem,
brother.
I'll move on. Oh, go ahead, Chef.
No, my brother. Do your
I'll move on. I'll move on to somebody else. What'd you say?
No, I'm saying go ahead.
Hit that like button.
Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to step over your announcement. Now, what I'm saying is, brother, this is your argument. You brought this up. This for you to defend. You got to find your own information. Don't ask me the question. I'm not going to give you the answer. I'm gonna sit on mute.
Well, I mean, if you're telling me that James Worthy wasn't the number 1 overall pick,
hold on.
You're telling me I'm lying
Hey, Willie B, hold on.
I didn't say you was lying. I didn't say that.
Okay, then hold on. When I said when I said he was the number 1 pick, and then I said, well, where was he drafted at? And you said not number 1. And I said, well, then who was? And you said, I'm not answering that. I'm not proving nothing for you. You know who was number 1? It was James Worthy.
Let's get these niggas 10 minutes.
No, it was James Worthy, man. This guy is capping, bro. This guy is capping. This guy's capping, bro. He's capping. He's capping.
Again, I didn't say you was a liar. I didn't say
then that. What are you? Then why did you keep interrupting me? Then why did you say no?
No.
I said he was the best player in the country. And you said no, he wasn't. I said, well, then where was he drafted at?
So since he was number 1, makes him the best player in the country.
Well, doesn't the best college player? Doesn't the best
indication?
No,
oh my goodness. Okay, y'all. I don't need 10 minutes. This guy is crazy. This man is crazy if he's trying to tell me that James Worthy was not known as the best player in the country when he got drafted number 1 overall.
No, you said it makes him the number 1 just because he gets drafted number 1.
No, I didn't say just because. I just used that as an indication. No, I use that as an indication on why he was the best in the country. Him getting drafted number 1 overall kind of gives me one reason why I think so.
So let me help you out again. You got to remember, during that time, you had to be in college for at least 3 years before you come to the NBA, right? That was during that time where they had them rules still, before they got changed. Oh, man. You got to look that up. They had rules where you had to be so many years in college before you're eligible to come out in basketball. They flip-flop back and forth. But nonetheless, you think since you was number 1 overall pick, that means you the best player in the country. Olin Candy was the number 1 overall pick. Do you think he was the best college basketball player coming out in the country? Or just best player, period? Do you feel like that? If that's the case. Number 1, just because it makes you number 1, no, maybe that's just what they needed for their system.
He got a good point right there.
No, that is a good point. That's a good point. Hold up. That's a good point. That's a good point if that were true with James Worthy. Like, this is not something I'm giving up my opinion on. This is stuff that you can see that was being written about and was the national consensus on that draft. Who was the best coming out of that draft? It was James Worthy. So
let me ask you this then, brother.
I'm not the one who said it. This is what's known across basketball. Who's the best on that North Carolina championship team? It was James Worthy. Nobody has ever argued that.
Worthy was the best.
Nobody ever argued that but you.
No, I didn't argue that. You didn't hear me argue that. Dog, why are you mixing up the conversations, brother? Again, look, you said he's the best player because he's number 1 overall pick. Okay, that's your argument.
No, that's not the only reason why. I'm just saying that is an indicator.
Okay, then why did he win player of the year that year?
That's one of the reasons why.
Why did he not win player of the year in college? Or most outstanding player of the year? Whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called in college no more. Why did he win that then? Since he was the best. He was a number 1 overall pick. He was a most outstanding player in the tournament. Why wasn't he the college player of the year? Why did the AP pick him as college player of the year? Why did the coaches
Who was the college player of the year that year?
I don't think it was James Worthy, but I could be wrong. I don't have no computer in front of me. That's how we're researching right now.
I didn't think James Worthy was a number 1 overall pick either, but he was. You said no. You said no, he wasn't.
You're right. I didn't.
Yeah.
And I'm admit, as a man, I said I didn't.
If you would have showed me the list, if I would have looked at the list, I would have guessed that he was number 1.
Well, I already knew he was because I've seen this before.
Yeah, you also knew
he was like this wasn't
every number 1 player as the best player in the country.
No, I didn't say that. Nope, and I never said
that. Dog.
No, I didn't say that they're the best. I'm saying that it was an indicator of why he was the best because it was known that that's why he went number. And that's why he went number 1 overall because he was looked at that way.
I got you. I got you, my bro.
That's real. That doesn't mean that. I mean, think about it. Sam Bowie was known as the better player coming out of that draft, at least for what they needed.
Hey, Ralph Sampson was the college player of the year.
Oh, there you are. One James Worthy. God damn it. But he wasn't eligible, was it? Was he not eligible to go to the NBA?
Ended up.
That was in 81.
I just said Ralph Sampson decided to go back to school.
Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna take. Listen, you know what's crazy? I just sat and watched the James Worthy interview. Him and Michael Cooper. You can look at Michael Cooper's podcast, and Byron Scott got one too. I just saw both of their interviews the other day.
Dog.
I started to see no. I started to see these.
You a goddamn Laker fan.
I started this. No, I watched these the other day.
LeBron so hard. That's why you pushing James Worthy. You a Laker fan.
Why? Because I got the. Why? Because I got the facts. Because I got the facts out the horse's mouth.
It's not the facts because you are promoting LeBron so hard. Look at that. You are promoting LeBron so hard. Now I understand. Now you went on the James Worthy defense. Because you a Laker fan.
It's not about. It's not about being on the James Worthy defense. It's about me listening to the fact. It's about me listening to these people who actually lived this and was involved.
I know.
And hearing the truth that James Worthy is the one who gave me this information to look up about Ralph Sampson.
You are right. But guess what? With them same people you talking about, NBA, they'll tell you Michael Jordan's the best all-time player. Ain't nothing LeBron could say. Those same people will say Michael Jordan is the greatest all-time NBA player.
Yeah, and those people will also.
Oh, now they right and wrong. Now they right and wrong.
So they got to be wrong. They got to be right about everything.
I like you, dog.
They got to be right. So somebody that I agree with has to be right about everything.
Will it be? You make
That's
sure
what
you
you telling me
to my channel, my brother.
Is that what you telling me?
Will it be? You make sure you subscribe to Hink's channel.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, Hink. You know what? I hope you got a panel I can come on live and chop you up in front of your subscribers.
All,
just like this.
He got the sports recap on Monday.
Yeah, just like this.
Let me tell you this. You can't chop me up because you ain't did it yet. But you showing your true colors now.
Okay, well, make sure your subscribers know. Make sure your subscribers know.
Let me ask you this. Are you part of the Divine Nine, too? Are you part of a fraternity called Omega Psi Phi?
Nah, I don't do fraternities.
You ain't part of that. Okay.
I don't do fraternities.
You doing purple and gold on every goddamn race. Are you a Minnesota Viking fan?
I don't do fraternities.
Are you a Minnesota Viking fan?
I'm from Seattle, partner.
That doesn't mean you ain't a Minnesota Viking fan.
Yeah, it does.
You can be wherever from.
I'm a Chief
it does.
Fan. And he's and Dr. Hood. Where are you located at?
I am not no Minnesota Vikings fan.
Are you not? You not in Missouri?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, okay. So, but he's not a Seattle Seahawks fan. So why can't you do the same thing with Minnesota? Seattle Seahawks shitty. They suck. But hey,
and Minnesota don't.
Suck.
Well, they both suck to me. But nonetheless.
Okay.
But I just want to know, since you was a purple and gold guy, you might as well jump on the Vikings too.
Nah, that's
okay. I just want to know.
See, if that's your logic, bro, that's cap, bro. I can't wait to get on your channel.
Do you need a virtual hug, my brother?
You can't be for real.
Do you need a virtual hug, my brother?
For what?
Hey,
you the one coming on here capping.
I'm not capping. Ain't
bro, you came on and said James Worthy wasn't the #1 overall pick.
Okay, so
then you came on here and said that he wasn't, that he's not. Then you came on here and denied he wasn't recognized. And then that's my opinion. Well, he's been.
That is your opinion, though.
And then you tried to use the logic that since I agree with him on that, I gotta agree with him on everything. And you're a Lakers fan. Like your logic is weak, bro.
Okay,
you did ask that.
Okay.
Well, then is he right or is he wrong? And since you're a Lakers fan, why don't you represent these other purple and golds? That's weak ass logic.
No. Can I get it off now? I know you just trolling on that, so I ain't tripping. So I know I listen to your bullshit. Now let me get mine. You the one also sit there saying that the #1 overall pick means you the #1 player. That's what it all equates to.
No, I didn't say that's what that means. You asked me why do I think James Worthy was the best, and I said one of the reasons was
just because
he was
No,
I didn't say just because. No, I didn't because hold on. See, there you go lying again. There you go lying again because I clearly even added the fact that it's national. It's known from people in that era who the best player was in that draft. That's another reason I gave. So you can't say that I said just because of anything, because I gave more than one reason.
I proved you wrong. Just because you
didn't prove me wrong that people said this and people are that's a known consensus.
I'm not talking about that. What's up, Ware?
You proved me wrong about what?
I'm talking about #1 overall pick. doesn't mean you're the best player that come out of college.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did,
and
my
you
guy,
keep saying this. No,
okay.
I didn't. I didn't say that
I'm
means that you're the number one. No, I did not say that.
Next thing.
No, I didn't say that. And that's what I'm saying. You keep saying that even though I just corrected that, you're going to go back and tell that lie after I just corrected you on that. I just corrected that.
Repeat what you just said.
Well, I just corrected that. That's not what I said.
Okay, I got you. But you went from the same logic. You sit there and said, well, these guys, Michael Cooper and James Worthy, sit there and talk about how good he was in college. But now you don't want to take the resources of these same individuals who talk about how great Michael Jordan was. Now you want to eliminate that, but you accept their opinion because it goes to your argument. But when it doesn't
hold on. Okay, let me respond to that. No, because what you just said was a damn lie.
Is that how we play it?
What you just said was a lie. Because no, hold on. No, because you just lied.
What you had to say?
Yeah, but you just lied, bro. You just lied.
Right. Okay, I got you.
Because what you said would be true if my argument that was that Michael Jordan is not recognized, because the same way James Worthy was recognized back then as the best player in that draft, I would never deny that Michael Jordan's not recognized as the greatest player of all time. So you can't say that because I didn't deny nothing. So if I said that, then what you saying would be true. But what I clearly said was that what we clearly said was that
you say LeBron is better than Jordan, right? That's what your argument
was. First of all, I never said that, but I'll answer that right now. Yes, I believe that. Yes, I believe that, but that doesn't hold on. But that doesn't take away from the. But that doesn't take.
Okay.
Just because I think he's better than Michael Jordan.
Are you giving a lecture or this is an intellectual conversation? Can I speak too, brother? Because I'm sitting back.
Just because I say he's better than Michael Jordan doesn't mean that he's not Michael Jordan's not recognized as the better player. Do you understand that? But if you're not
going to finish?
Okay, well if you don't understand what I'm saying, then no, you can't finish. Then no, I don't have no. I don't want to hear nothing else you have to say. Then
I do and just want to hear yourself talk.
Nope.
Okay, well I'm done talking to you. I talk to somebody.
You
who
should be.
Sense, then.
You should be.
You're not worth talking to.
Good.
Man, you're not worth talking to, my brother. Come on.
Good. Because if you ain't trying to understand what I'm saying,
Dr. Hood.
Then no, you can't talk to me.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Dr. Hood now. I said Dr. Hood. I call his name, so I'm directing my question towards Dr. Hood, correct? Okay, thank you, sir. Now, I know how you feel about LeBron, right?
Yeah.
I feel about Jordan, right? But come on, my guy.
So you feel the same way about Jordan?
That you feel about LeBron? Yeah. Yes, I do.
Wow.
Because the reason why, now I know you see the clip, you show that clip with a warm up with Shaq. Come on, man. That was a playful ass going back and forth warm up.
Man,
I know that.
Stop it, man. That let me know the skill level.
I got you. No, but hold on. You act like you slightly diminishing Shaq.
That looked like me. That looked like me on my dad back in the day. You know, like my dad, he was good. He was a set shooter. You know, he had a nice little set shot.
You silly for that for not good. You said you
about all this other shit, and you know what I'm saying? He wasn't with that. You know, his brain wasn't wired up for that. And that's what I'm saying about Jordan. Like you saw the game last night, DiVincenzo, that little Steph Curry-esque move to the hole and swoop, you know, they're on a whole nother level these days, man. And I don't think that we're computing that. We're not. You know,
I understand what you're saying.
The skill level is off the fucking chart right now. It is.
You talking about as far as LeBron, right?
No, gameplay, period. Jordan Day today. Okay. We got shooters shooting. You know, I remember Dale Ellett. You remember he's a Seattle Supersonic. He used to be the 3-point leader. Right? You know, that was those days. Stephen Curry crushed that shit. He doubled that shit in a single season or you know, some crazy shit like that.
He tripled it.
So, I don't know, man. Jordan really couldn't shoot like that. He was a decent mid-range. He can get to the cup, but it's not like he had major handles. Allen Iverson showed him that. Allen Iverson gave us a little glimpse of what Jordan would have been facing if he would have played in today's age.
I agree with that part. But it's something about that killer mentality, that tenacity, that hunger. He finds bullshit just to make up in his own mind to kill his opponent out. Dude, we pray and wish our kids had that type of killer mentality. We talk to our kids about, hey man, look, you need to be doing this and this and this. You know why our reference point is? Because that's what we seen Jordan do. That's what we seen Jordan do. So
Jordan Jordan was a ball hog.
Right. and his shooting percentage was
LeBron gets
30s.
ridiculed because he
ain't that most NBA players though?
No,
ain't that most NBA players though?
LeBron's ain't in the 30s.
No, I agree with LeBron, but LeBron's not most NBA players. Most NBA players are ball hogs.
They even had a video game called Jordan versus Bird. That lets you know that Jordan is a one-on-one player. Jordan is a one-on-one player. He's not really the great team player in my eyes. You know,
that's what the Jordan rules was in Detroit. That's what the Jordan rules was. It was based off of the scouting report. Michael Jordan was a reluctant passer, so you send him left and you put the trap on him. And if he goes to the hole, you don't give him no easy buckets because he would not pass the ball.
And if he's going to the hole anyway, and he's going to get the foul because he got the refs in his pocket.
Yeah, but
when he learned how to trust his teammates, that's when he started winning.
But yeah, I was gonna say, didn't that debunk? Because didn't John Paxson and Steve Kerr hit 2 game-winning shots for us?
Okay.
Well, that's because he learned how to start depending on his teammates and started winning. Did you hear what I just said?
Well, no, my phone kind of cut out. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying he was reluctant to pass. That's why he couldn't win until Phil Jackson got there. He started relying on his teammates. That's when he started winning. That's when it wasn't just
Phil Jackson was there. He wasn't a head coach at the time. He just
wasn't. But what I'm saying
coach.
is once he took over and they didn't start winning until he started trusting his teammates. It wasn't just Paxson and Kerr. Remember, it was B.J. Armstrong and Craig Hodges in that first run.
And guess what? B.J. Armstrong hit game winners.
He had big shots in the playoffs.
Point, we can't talk about that because we're too busy worried about Ray Allen bailing LeBron out and shit. But we
don't say that.
That's a good point though. That's a good point though.
Say that. Because remember, but you remember LeBron's thing was they always sit there and say LeBron don't like to take them game-winning shots.
Who got more buzzer beaters, LeBron or Michael Jordan?
I don't know.
Somebody Google that.
LeBron.
Somebody Google that, please.
I don't know.
LeBron.
Somebody please Google that.
Well, yeah, let's
bro. We don't even need to Google it.
Let's go to it. We want to be
Let's
be sure.
It's a low number. It's like
my man, like he wants to be sure. We want to make sure.
Yeah, let's see who has the more buzzer beaters.
He wants the answer. Let's get the answers.
That right there could debunk that whole narrative. That could be a whole narrative, huh?
But the man's got another 5-6+ years more of basketball games too. So now that gives you more opportunity
because he took
his body. Well, we didn't say it was his fault, but with that, he's going to have the opportunity to take more or get more opportunities to shoot game-winning shots. Am I wrong about that?
I'm not gonna deny that, but the whole thing is with that though is LeBron is just a more but he's so more efficient.
Common ground. Thank God.
Well, no, because I'm not going. That's my thing. I'm not going to deny facts just because we disagree on something else. I'm never going to do that. I'm not going to deny something that's true just because we disagree on something else.
Hey, Willie B's a technician, man. Both of y'all.
It's all fun.
Two peas in a pod, though.
But you got to understand, see, that whole thing, that's just a narrative that they put against him to make it seem like Jordan was better at this. The whole thing is Michael Jordan was a high volume shooter. By the time that LeBron caught Michael Jordan on the all-time scoring list, he did it in almost 1,500. I think it was 1,000 less shot attempts. So he's just a more efficient scorer.
Yeah.
Look here, man. Nonetheless, man.
I like
Jordan. I'm gonna go with Jordan. Again, the man signed with Nike. Man, look. LeBron would have never went with Nike. He probably would have signed that Reebok deal
He
if
got
it
a
wasn't
billion
for
dollar. He
Jordan.
got a $1 billion
That's
deal
what
too.
you know. What, I'm gonna keep it real. He should have signed the Reebok deal.
Well, he looked up to Michael Jordan, though.
No,
That's
I
what
get
like
it.
that
No,
was his.
right.
No.
Absolutely.
Will it be you? First of all, you sell him towards when you say looked up. He did more than look up to the
Well,
man.
I mean, he idolized.
The
Michael
man
Jordan was his
worshiped.
idol. That's what, like
Yes,
everybody, like every
he
kid did growing up.
worshiped that man.
Look, bro,
Come on, every kid loved Michael Jordan growing up. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah, man.
He worshiped that man.
He don't worship him now.
Oh, he does.
And
That's
then,
because,
and then,
that's
and then
because
they
when
don't
you
show,
get to
Yes.
know,
and then they don't show that game that when LeBron was in high school against Jordan.
Nigga,
How
I remember when
LeBron
LeBron jumped out the window and said we should retire the number 23 completely. I said,
That's what he said.
My goodness.
He no other player he said that about, did he?
that's because he's always showed love.
crazy
He's
to
always
me,
showed
bro.
love to Mike. Mike just ain't never showed love
Man,
back.
that's crazy. Like,
Mike
there
just
can't
say,
be a player that good where his numbers retired for teams he didn't even play for. Come on, man.
That's that Jordan effect.
The number.
That's that Jordan effect, ain't it?
Man, bro. I love Mike, but come on, Hank.
and that's all we saying, man, is like we've been forced Michael Jordan.
Keep it real, Hank. I'm with you, bro. If we had to pick sides, I'm going on your side. Willie B's my cousin. But listen, bro, ain't no way a nigga's good enough to get retired for a team he didn't play for.
Right.
But
wait a minute. What are we talking about?
We're talking about, remember when LeBron said we should retire number 23 in its entirety?
That just shows how LeBron showed that.
Able to beat number 23. I said,
LeBron and showed Mike love, bro.
Look, he's still showing Mike love. He was at number 6 for
that's
them
what
6
I'm saying.
titles.
He be showing them love, but Mike be throwing shade, man.
But hold on, dog. You said Mike throwing shade.
Man, Mike throws shade on everybody.
There you go. That's what I was saying. He does shade everybody. He's equal opportunities. He's shunning his best friend.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a shady ass nigga.
Well, I'm just saying.
He shunned Charles Barkley. He shunned Isaiah Thomas out of the Olympic team.
Michael Jordan's son is fucking Scottie Pippen's wife.
Hey man, I'm gonna keep it real.
That's a shady nigga, bro.
That's a disrespectful shit right there.
That's a shady ass nigga, bro.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, that's crazy.
As much as I love Mike, I would hate to see him in the streets, bro. If Michael Jordan was a street guy, like he would be way worse than King Von.
Yeah, he cold killer, ain't he? He'd be a cold killer,
bro.
Michael Jordan, a cold nigga, bro.
That's a cold guy.
He don't like you. He's sick his son on your wife.
But that's all we were saying too. Like he gets praised for this greatness, and the dude be doing all this bullshit, man.
But come on, dog. Now, let's keep it all the way real, though. Let's keep it all the way real. If we knew half of our favorite players what they really do, we probably wouldn't like them either. So we can't just judge the man off of that.
Yeah. Oh, but we do. We do.
You're right.
See, that's the whole thing. We do that with everyone else. We judge them off of their character and their conduct, and we don't do that with him. We actually praise him for this.
Well, no, I don't praise the man for his off-court activities.
I'm not saying because I don't either. I'm just saying the general society does, because the media tells us that for him it's a good thing that he's an asshole to his friends and teammates and that he ain't got no friends. That's okay for him. But that's what I'm saying. Other people, that's what I said in the beginning, you know, the things that other people the things he gets away with, nobody else can. Other people get judged for that.
Yeah.
For fighting your teammates and not, I mean, come on, man. He doesn't have a relationship with no former players other than Charles Oakley.
He's a top house nigga.
He's supposed to be, he's the GOAT, and he don't come around NBA events hardly. None of that.
He too busy trying to mend his relationship and shit.
It took 15 years to get him on the 2K. Remember, we was playing live, and he wouldn't even let them put his name on there.
Yeah, I don't know about Jordan being better than LeBron though.
He ain't better than LeBron.
That's a hard stretch. I mean, we could always make the argument, but I just stick to my talking points, and we'll just talk about the skill level of the players and the type of shit that they're doing today. You know, like they got niggas tall 7-footers hitting threes. Like that shit just wasn't happening back then. It wasn't.
Right.
You know, they had the illegal defense and all that shit. Like, come on, they talking about it's easier now. Like I mean, we
respect the evolution of the modern athlete in every other sport other than basketball. Basketball is the only sport where we still think the greatest player retired over 20 years ago.
Right.
We don't do that with no other sport. Like you don't hear Troy Aikman, Steve Young, Terry Bradshaw, and these dudes acting like they're still the great, like they could be dominating in today's. They don't do that.
Right.
You don't hear Shannon Sharp acting like he's still the greatest tight end ever. What?
You stretching that because we talk about Deion as the greatest cornerback ever.
Hey, look,
we talk about Jerry Rice as the greatest receiver ever.
If you put Shannon Sharp in the NFL right now, he would be.
He would be big time.
Jerry Rice is not the best receiver ever.
Oh no, I'm talking about
Shannon Sharp. Yes, he is.
But what I'm saying is,
Dr. Hood, it be argued that he is. Right?
Is Shannon Sharp the best tight end?
You can make the argument for sure.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. He's
saying Shannon Sharp will say
later after they're gone. They're not
we know what Shannon Sharp's gonna say because Shannon Sharp got etiquette.
Yeah, but he'll tell you himself that players have evolved past what he was.
I don't know
if players are just better.
Is Travis Kelce better than Shannon Sharp?
Well, numbers wise, he's going to end up being.
I don't mean that. I mean how you determine.
Well, here's the thing: Shannon Sharp changed the tight end position, so he's the architect of what these tight ends are today. But it's hard for me to believe, and he'll tell you himself that these guys are just better than they were back then. You got to think about it, man. Let's go back to basketball.
Well,
you can't tell me. Hold on a second. You can't tell me that the NBA players in the 80s who were smoking cigarettes and shit in the locker room. I mean, some players had cocaine on them in their sock, and they was doing like, come on, man. These kids nowadays don't do drugs. They actually have chefs, and they actually have professional trainers. Hold on a second. But not like they was doing in the 80s, though. Not like they was doing in the 80s. Because these niggas ain't smoking cigarettes during games.
Use performance-enhancing drugs.
Right, but I'm saying
back in the day was using street drugs.
He said these niggas smoking cigarettes.
Right, they were smoking cigarettes at halftime, drinking beers, and plus they were just they didn't have personal trainers, chefs. They didn't have the nutrition programs. They didn't have these workout facilities where they can be in where they practiced on their game for 8 hours a day. They didn't do stuff like that's all I'm saying. It's hard for me to believe that NBA players back then were better than these kids who the technology and everything is better.
But
these guys were brand new shoes.
I could go in and smoke a 12-pack, smoke a pack of Newports, and still come out there and bust your ass for 35 points. That's saying
I'm
some
not
shit.
Saying that's. Yeah, I'm not saying that.
The other niggas smoke Marlboros. Nah, both y'all got.
Them niggas was playing. Them niggas was playing
in the building.
Them niggas was playing hood.
What I'm saying is, if you're saying that someone could smoke cigarettes and still bust that ass. But just think what you could do if you don't smoke cigarettes.
The players who was doing that. Right?
What's up, Ray?
What's up, Ray?
Just think of whoever you talking about.
Luke, good morning,
right.
y'all.
How much do you think that they will be able to do that in today's game?
Nope, not against No,
I'm asking Hank. I want to see what he said.
I didn't hear your question. Could you ask the question?
Okay, you know how it was in the 80s where niggas would go into the locker room, smoking cigarettes, drinking a beer, drinking beers, right? Like these dudes wasn't having a beer. They were drinking beers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, do you really, like, on the real though? I'm talking about the ones doing it. I'm not talking about the ones who were taking care of it, but I'm talking about the ones doing what you talking about. Do we really think that they can play in today's game?
Do I still think they could probably drink some beer and smoke cigarettes and all that?
Yeah, and play in today's game.
They could. They wouldn't perform like they are though. They look like some old washed up bench player, I guess.
Okay,
but, yeah.
all right. They would be, yeah. Okay, I could agree with that. These niggas would be riding pond, collecting checks like Adonis Haslam.
Damn, so much disrespect.
Adonis Haslam's in shape. You seen him? Whenever he get on the court, Adonis Haslam get you 15 points, like he could still play. And this is a nigga who rides pond.
Well, he just retired, or he's retired. They put him in at the end of the season. He got like 24. He was balling.
But the thing about what my thing about somebody was saying was that they still worship or consider Jordan the best player even 20 years after he's gone. They do it they do in all sports though. All sports.
And that's it. But that's the thing. And I'm not saying. But that's the thing. I don't think Jerry Rice is more talented than today's receivers. I just don't. See, here's the thing. Let me tell you this.
Who you think's the best receiver in NFL of old? Not of today, but old.
I think the best receiver in NFL all time is T.O. That's real. And Randy Moss is my favorite, but I think T.O. is still. I think T.O. is the coldest in receiving talent. I'm talking about with the speed, the size, his hands wasn't that great, but
you talking about the Minnesota Viking? Randy Moss.
Well, Randy Moss is my favorite. I think T.O. is the most talented receiver.
Is that because he wears that purple and gold? Is that why?
Nah, because Randy Moss was just when he went to when he came out of Marshall, he was just. I just thought he was just cold.
But I know, man, but I was just messing with you.
I think T.O. But here's the thing. Here's my thing about this. Here's the thing about this 80s and modern day and Jordan. I still believe that past era of basketball was just better basketball.
Well, the thing about it, though, we talked about, you sit there and said,
the game was played better. It wasn't
the NBA is the only league that they praise guys of old still to this day. But they do it in every sport.
I'm not saying that they praise. But I'm not saying they praise. They put them above as if it started in '84, and they force feed us this narrative as if like the NBA.
Why do you think they force feed us that that's still the best era of all time, though? I don't
because
think
that's what the media does. That's why.
Do you really think they do that though, for real?
Yes.
I mean, I watched the game last night. They don't. I hear them say nothing about '84.
They don't talk. They don't go back to '84. They just go back to the Jordan. They make it seem like the NBA started with Michael Jordan, and there was no one. Like, here's my biggest thing right here with the media and this Michael Jordan thing. And whether I agree with it or not, it's just as simple as a 3-part question. Who did Michael Jordan pass as the GOAT? When did he do it? And what was the criteria for him to get there?
Right.
I've never had that question answered.
Well, but let me ask you the same aspect though. Who did LeBron didn't pass anybody before he came to the league? They named him the best player in basketball.
They named him the best player in the league when he came in.
They called him the king. They called him King James before he even really got himself established in the NBA.
So what? What do you mean established? He came in game 1, put up 25, 7, and 7, something like that. He came in day 1 and put up his career average.
But
out of high school. Who's not gonna?
He went to the championship at 22 years old with a bunch of bums.
Let me say this, but let me say this.
To me, that's
he
his
came
greatest
in.
Hold
up. He came in established just like Michael Jordan came in established. You remember you said who came in established?
Michael Jordan wasn't.
Hold up. Let him finish because I want to see. I want to see like what's wrong with that. With him having like a nick. What do you?
No, what I'm saying is nothing's wrong with it. I don't have no problem with it. But you gonna sit there and say who did Jordan pass to be named as the greatest? Well, I can't name anybody he really passed.
He wasn't.
Okay, just say that then. But you changed So your response to me asking that 3-part question was to turn around and say, "Well, why did LeBron have a nickname when he came in the league before he was established?" Why was he known as King James?
Listen what I'm saying. I'm going back to that established how we was talking about Jordan, when we was talking about him and this Nike, they promoting him. But guess what? Who also they promoted? LeBron James.
But that was different because look, that was different, and I'm not going to hold that against Mike or LeBron for that, because if it wasn't for Michael Jordan, there wouldn't be all these Nike. You wouldn't have 100 players under Nike right now, and under Jordan brand even. So I'm not going to even before LeBron, there was players promoted and sponsored by Nike that weren't as good. LeBron came in 2003. There were plenty of players before that was getting sponsored and promoted by marketing.
Yeah, by the time LeBron came in, pretty much all the best players had a signature.
What none of them players get promoted like LeBron, though.
All the first, every first round
draft promoted like LeBron, though.
No, you're right. No, as far as the attention, you're right. Nobody ever had media. Nobody ever had pay-per-view high school games on it. Like, that's real. But I think to his credit, he actually lived up to more hype than anybody ever expected from that.
Right.
I mean, I agree that, but like just
and
like
that wasn't his fault that they did that to him. He didn't have no control over that.
Well, no, some things he did, but I understand what you're saying.
Really?
Oh yeah,
I mean, some things he did.
Hey, look, believe me, LeBron was involved in that every step of the way.
Yes.
Well, I can't knock him for being.
I always had one question about Michael Jordan.
I still want that question answered about who he passed.
Well,
give me at least one.
When he went to,
he wasn't even the best player in the league when he first.
When he went and played for the Wizards,
right?
Why don't he never get no pushback for that flop? Like, that was a flop.
Man, bro, come on, man.
Okay? So you mean to tell me that he went there and he didn't plan on going to the championship?
Man, let me tell you, bro.
At least the playoffs.
For me to talk about that.
He never gets no pushback.
For me to talk about that,
he was old.
Get disrespectful.
He was old. So, but when LeBron is the same age, LeBron's not old. LeBron was
is LeBron and him the same type of player?
38 now. 38.
Right.
What are we talking about?
Wait, what do you mean the same?
We're not going to do that.
Hold up, Ray. Hold up,
bro.
Let Ray get in here. Let Ray get in here so I can chop his neck off.
Go ahead.
Come on, Ray. Ray, what do you mean? What do you mean that they're not the same type of player? Explain that. No, exactly. What do you mean?
How you comparing LeBron James and Jordan is the same physical as 38 back then to 38 now, and they don't even do the same kind of workout regimen. Like LeBron paid $1 million to keep his body up.
Yes, listen, Ray.
Millions.
Ray,
Jordan spent more than that gambling. Who cares,
Ray? But Ray, that was our point. Ray, but that was our point.
Talk about my man's vices, man. Let that be.
Ray, that was our point. Ray, that was our point. Just to say that the athletes today are just in better physical condition than they was. It's just a fact.
Definitely.
Yeah.
There was a lot more machines, and there's a lot more physical there. The technology has increased too, y'all. And
tremendously, yes. The nutrition,
yes,
all of that, yeah.
I think Zion, we can talk about Zion for that.
But plus, you got to think about it. These guys are.
So what happened to Zion? I think it has a lot to do with your determination, man. We just can't.
Well, that does, of course. Hood.
I just can't go get this machine and then all of a sudden, my problem's gone.
What happened to Oliver Miller?
No,
it's the same thing. It's
that's
the
real.
same.
That's determination.
Yeah,
they got all these machines. What the fuck?
And well, the team ain't gonna force you to go get no nutritionist, and they're not gonna force you to do this stuff.
You still got to put in them 300 shots. You still got.
They can't force you, but they could definitely encourage you by doing what they doing, where he got to weigh in.
Right.
And they will, because they got a lot of money in this kid. So of course they will.
And I think it's a waste. I think they wasting money on him.
The thing is,
I think Zion is done. As far as the Pelicans, they need to just turn the page with him. And let him go.
Who I think is done.
They had this guy driving to a Wendy's, bro.
You want to know who I think is done?
This guy was in a Wendy's drive-through, bro.
In the playoffs. You want to think if Kawhi don't play 2 more games in this whole playoffs at all, whether they advance or not, it's over. Kawhi and Zion is probably done. If they don't play, well, Zion, he probably gonna get traded because he fucked the New Orleans Pelicans up.
Man, bro, I told you niggas about Zion before. I don't even know why we talking about him.
But Kawhi might be done too, y'all, if he don't play 2 more games in these playoffs. Because he been, it's been.
You talking about done for the season? Not done far as career, though, right?
I think he's done.
Kawhi is already done.
Oh, damn.
Kawhi's, because I'm gonna tell you what Kawhi's problem is. Kawhi's problem is he takes too many days off, and his body is getting conditioned for that. to where his body is not his body and his muscle memory. You got to think about it. These NBA schedules are long, so when you get on this regiment, his body is getting used to taking these breaks, and that's why he can't go.
But
that's why you got this soreness.
But see, that's when they talk about that basketball of old. Them basketball, they wasn't taking them games off like that.
No, they wasn't, and their careers were shorter. But that's why I say though that's why I'm not. That's why I say
if Kawhi leaves after this year, he's no different from them guys back in the 80s. His career gonna be about the same span.
Well, that's because he's
my point. That was my point. That it has to do with the individual and the dedication that they put into this.
No, it does, but I mean,
we can't better just because of some goddamn machine, bro.
No, not just because though, but we can't act like those things don't play a major part in today's athlete versus them cats who was smoking in the locker room.
It definitely helps. It definitely helps.
If you're talking about playing in some Chuck Taylors, I might agree with you.
But you got to think about it, Hood. Them cats couldn't even afford. Those cats wasn't getting paid enough back then to afford no private chef and a whole trainer to travel with you everywhere you go. They couldn't get on Zoom and do stuff and you know what I'm saying? They didn't have this stuff back then.
They didn't have no TV deals like that. Some of them
didn't have the money.
They working as bouncers in clubs just to supplement their income.
Even at the end of the 80s, these guys was making like a top contract was like $1 million. These guys are making 30.
Hey, I'm glad you brought that up. When Magic popped up with HIV, you remember his contract?
What, he got $1 million a year, wasn't it?
Right. For how many years?
20?
25.
Ooh, okay.
Right. So
these guys make that in HIV. 1 year. Wow.
You know,
and gas was 35 cents a gallon. You know.
Hey, but they paved the way for them guys to make that quick 35.
They buying mansions for $70K, big ass man.
That's why I say LeBron is better than Mike, because I just think today's athlete is better than they was in the 80s for all these reasons I mentioned. I mean, all these reasons why nutrition and all this stuff, and they just put more into the game. There's more money put into the game.
And then the paparazzi, they can see you from a mile away with them cameras they make.
But I can say that LeBron is better, and I can still think that the best era of basketball was that 80s, 90s era. It was.
I agree with you, Rudy.
They played better basket, and it was just, and there was more teams. Like when you won back then, you played as a team. There was more team basketball back then. Like people act like the Detroit Pistons.
Team ball like that.
Who?
Them dudes was garbage, bro.
No, they was playing team ball, bro. You can look at the Pistons, man.
Name 3 dudes on the Detroit Pistons old team that could play in the NBA today. That we all can agree on.
Hood, that doesn't change the hood. That doesn't change what I'm saying.
Isaiah Thomas would not be in the fucking NBA today.
Yes, he would.
Yes, he would.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Isaiah
Isn't he
was cold.
like 5'11"?
No, and Isaiah was cold. Are you serious?
Pistons team. Right. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, when you look at all NBA teams in history, especially the old teams, that's the one team where a majority of that team they could transfer into today's league.
Vinny the microwave.
The equivalent of a, let's say, like a Zach LaVine.
No, they don't have no Zach LaVine. They didn't have Zach LaVine back then.
Zach LaVine would have been better than Isaiah Thomas.
Hood, they didn't have Zach LaVine back then.
Zach LaVine is trash. Zach LaVine is trash.
But there was no such thing as a Zach LaVine.
And Isaiah Thomas played one-on-one. Zach LaVine would torch him.
Yeah, but that's because the athlete is better. But I'm just talking about the game, the way the game was played. Like
he would torch him, man.
That's all I'm saying.
I promise they wouldn't draft him over Isaiah. I tell you that.
Right, I bet you they would.
How tall is Isaiah, man?
See, there you go.
I want to say he's about 6'1", 6'1", 6'2".
Bro, you niggas don't know the story of Isaiah Thomas, nigga.
But Isaiah was cold. Right. You can't. I'm not gonna sit there and act like Isaiah couldn't play today. That boy was cold. He had handle. He had jumper.
Hey, will it be? You talking about that?
Isaiah been the shortest nigga on.
Are you sure who you talking about?
I don't care where. I don't care where that nigga. Hey, I'm talking about Isaiah from the west side of Chicago.
Listen,
that's Isaiah Thomas I'm talking about.
The speed of the game has changed.
Well, him too. Like, look, he didn't. It's not. Look, Isaiah Thomas went to Indiana because his mama made him play there.
Doesn't matter. He won a title.
I'm just saying, like,
he wasn't gonna win no title at DePaul.
Yeah, he won a title. And I'm not. And Bobby Knight was good.
The game has changed, man.
Oh, you talking about that same Bobby Knight that won 5 titles?
I just don't think that they compare him to Dean
88
Smith.
points no more, bruh. You know,
Dean Smith, it's nobody compared to Bobby Knight. But
I don't know. That's opinion that I don't.
Hey, Willie B, that's yours. I got you. I'm just fucking with you.
To me, I'm just talking about what's recognized because
71 points by halftime.
Look, we can put that Dean Smith up there, the same thing as we do with Michael Jordan.
You talk about, but also you talk about that.
I'll be real with you on
that. The same Bobby Knight who's only team in the last 40-something years that went undefeated in 1978. Bobby Knight. Damn, Dean Smith never did that shit. But I'm gonna leave it alone.
Question for the whole panel: Chris Paul or Isaiah Thomas?
Isaiah Thomas.
Look, I'll take the new Isaiah over Chris Paul's weak ass.
I'll take Isaiah Thomas. I don't know, man. You know what?
This is what I gotta pull out one of those sobriety tests.
See, I think Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul is Isaiah Thomas 2.0. I think he's the modern version of Isaiah Thomas.
No, he's not.
Chris Paul has way more skill than him.
He's that mid-range true point guard in today's game. That mid-range shooting true point guard. They're just different styles.
Better defense than Chris Paul too.
Yeah, he does.
How aggressive Isaiah Thomas played.
But they're both that similar pick and pop, pick and roll type point guard, man.
Isaiah plays better defense.
He was tougher. That's why. Isaiah would go to the hole
Chris
too.
Paul sits down to pee though, man. He's a bitch.
Chris Paul can shoot better. All right, he plays better defense. He can shoot
but
better.
He acts like a little girl, man.
Chris Paul can shoot better. Yeah. And he's probably more skilled. Damn, hold on, y'all.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
He's better from three. He's better from the free throw line. Like, come on.
Can I say something real quick? Listen, when we talk about different players in different eras, we had the Birds and the Magic, we had the Jordans, then we had the Iversons and the Kobes, and now here we are with the LeBrons, right? And Zion was projected to be the closest to Shaq if he was staying healthy, but clearly he can't. Now we have this new cat that's coming in the league who could be the best 7-footer, slash hybrid player since LeBron. Then we're going to be comparing him at 7'1" to the best 7-footer at his size. So it all goes about, eras and generations. Wembanyama might come in and do what LeBron did. He ain't get the same hype right now, but he's an international cat. He ain't in here in America. But his hype is getting up there. They ain't nowhere in comparison. But people saying he's the real thing. Get what I'm saying? So it goes with eras, and every 10 years, there's always somebody that comes and shocks the game. So it's hard to say who's the greatest. That's why I go off, the stats don't always tell it, but it does. But and awards don't always tell it, but it does. It helps. But Wembanyama may come in and do what LeBron and Kobe did. We don't know yet. That's what I'm saying. So, but every era is different. You know what I'm saying? Athleticism increases, technology increases, nutrition increases,
Man, look at these quarterbacks in the NFL. These quarterbacks is off the hook right now. These quarterbacks ain't, man. These quarterbacks
but they're not. Only one they're gonna give is some guy who's been retired for year number 1 going into, right? It's gonna be Tom Brady. They're gonna talk about him for the next 10 to 15 years if nobody gets that 7th title.
Right.
That's again, they're gonna go back and play off. Just like to me, the all-time greatest cornerback is Deion Sanders. I don't care about those cornerbacks of 2023. They ain't none of them gonna be a Deion Sanders.
But I would say that even if Deion had no rings, and that's the thing, this narrative, and that's why I'm just saying this media narrative changes the argument because it just comes down to rings now. Like
that's true. Everybody likes a winner. Everybody likes a winner.
That's what it is. But I'm just saying that's why I was saying how they control who based off of their narrative, and I think that's bullshit.
Now, what do y'all think about them? What y'all think? Y'all talking about smoking? What y'all think about the league letting up off the weed? You can smoke weed in the league now.
Can you?
What's the problem?
Oh yeah, they took it off the no ban policy.
I love it. Because you niggas was fucking with niggas for nothing. Weird shit. You got the police following Damon Stoudemire, Rasheed Wallace pulling these niggas up. Come on, man. Let these niggas smoke.
They was smoking anyway. JR, Rasheed, they was smoking anyway.
I agree with it. Like, some of these niggas, man, they need that shit. Some of these niggas got PTSD. These niggas are shell shocked.
Yeah, it's a true story. They let up off. It's part of the no ban policy. You can smoke weed now and be traded for it now in the league. No more going down for hitting the bud. The weed. Stephen A. can't say that no more because it's fine.
Because they about to legalize it all across the country.
Hey, listen, these niggas is coming into the league with straight mental conditions. Did you guys see that interview with Michael Beasley?
What did he say?
Man, bro, he was just talking about everything he's been through and just how when you a person who's talented, no matter what type of person you are, people see the talent. People deal with you as a talent. They don't deal with you as a person, and I don't give a fuck what it is. It could be singing, it could be rapping, if you're a good actor, anything. If a nigga come up with a podcast that catch on, motherfuckers ain't gonna deal with him. Let this Dr. Hood shit really catch on and his kids get involved. Niggas ain't gonna deal with this nigga's kids as the person he named them. They gonna deal with them as the earner. Money changes shit.
You mute yourself?
I think we lost him, didn't we?
Can I ask y'all another question, y'all? And you know what I'm saying? This is
my bad. This should be tripping.
Can I ask you guys another question? So you guys, what we seen with some of those who watched the game, who didn't, you know what I'm saying? Tune into Hinky at Sports Recap every week, you know. What do we think about what should have got suspended like Draymond did for what he did last night, or is it fair play?
Who?
Joel Embiid. So yeah, you probably didn't watch what happened last night.
Yeah, I didn't even watch it.
Yeah, there was a you know, Hink, did you see that? Did anybody see what
he do? What he do?
So you saying that do I think Draymond Green should have got suspended? Is that what you're asking?
No, Joel should have got suspended last night for what he did.
Oh, you talking about he should have got kicked out of the game? Ejected.
Yeah, was suspended and kicked out the game the same way.
Well, to me, he should have got thrown out the game for sure.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He kicked the man in his nuts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Claxton came down off an alley-oop and kind of postered him a little bit, and he fell, kind of like, you know, what Kemp would do to Cats or Jordan. You know how he did.
But he walked up over him though.
He tried to do the Iverson Lou thing on him, and B wouldn't have that and kicked him. And he kind of fell awkwardly as a tall dude, where it looked like, ooh, that could have been.
Yeah, he should have got in trouble. Yeah, I mean.
They just got him for a flagrant one. That's all they got him for.
You can't kick a nigga in his nuts, bro.
Yeah, they only got him for flagrant one. That's all they got him for.
He got kicked out later in the game for taunting Embiid afterwards. But
yeah, he didn't get kicked out.
No, Claxton or not Embiid, but Claxton did. Yeah, because he got.
If Joel Embiid kicked the nigga in his nuts, he should be in trouble for that, bro.
Yeah, that's what's the word in what happened last night as far as any real shit.
I think Draymond got what to me what affected Draymond getting the suspension is when he tried to incite the crowd.
Yeah, what he did afterwards. Yeah,
that wasn't smart of him.
Hand raising thing.
He went and antagonized.
No, he stood on the table and everything. Yeah, I mean
he stood on the table.
Yeah, that's Sacramento. Yeah,
and incite the crowd, yelling back and forth with the fans.
Yeah, so, antagonized, acting like he should.
Yeah, he shouldn't. That's when I think the NBA should have probably stepped in and did what they did. But if it was just the incident, he probably should have just got kicked out and that been over with. And I think they both should have been kicked out though, for real.
Yeah, I agree with the Draymond thing. I think they both should have got kicked out. But I don't think he should have been suspended. But like they said, it was his track record, and that's what Joe Dumars said, because he runs that, he up there in the upper office now. But speaking of the legendary Pistons, but he was saying that basically, there was his aftermath and how, because they was all there, the league hires up was there, the commissioner was all there that game when he did that. So it was like, y'all going, I think they were there, you did that, you're sitting down, and your track record, but they won without him. You know what I'm saying? So, but Draymond is walking a real thin line. I think this might be his last year as the Warriors. But if they win, he's probably going to retire anyway.
Well, I mean, he is according to his contract, because they got to resign him, and he's not signed. This is last year on his deal. So,
but I think if he don't play with them and they win the ring, he's going to retire. You still got it though, definitely. But I think that'll be
yeah, he's got it for Golden State. I don't think he would have it for another team.
Yeah, right. I don't think they would. Another team would love to have him, because he's going to be a Hall of Famer, definitely, and he's going to be a trendsetter for those, for players to be like defensively. This is the hybrid kind of player. Like, what I'm saying? We all know without Draymond, these guys don't win that championship. But the face is going to be Curry. You get what I mean? So, but I think that this will be his last year if they win the ring. And maybe if they don't. But if they do, he's definitely going to be like, nah, because I don't want to play for nobody else. Although all the teams
I don't think he'd be successful with nobody else, though.
I don't know, because
it's the system they run is helping him be successful to me.
I agree, but he's always been this kind of a player though. Even at Michigan State, he's always been like this. The system definitely helped, but it would be good to see, because he's actually always been the way he's been. You get what I'm saying? From what I remember, you know what I'm saying? So. It would be interesting to see. I would like to see him, I would like to see LeBron and Kyrie play together one more time, no matter where it's at, because I just love the chemistry, So, but those are two things I would like to see right now. I would like to see how he would be on a different team, and I would like to see Kyrie and LeBron play on the same team again, just to see if they could do that magic again. Because that was a magical year or so when them two was playing for Cleveland and their chemistry. That's what I would like to see. But Cleveland will win. Cleveland will win the series. Any friendly wagers? Let me know.
Against the Knicks?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know. I really don't give a shit about that series, though. I mean, it's all right. I think it's going to be... I think it's gonna be entertaining. I think it's gonna go 7, but it could go either way. That's the thing about those two teams, man.
You're right. They're both match up well. You're right, but I gotta go with my hometown. So that's other than that,
I got you. I would
root for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Because they're the team that I ain't seen them in there for a minute. You feel me? And Knicks, we came up. We always wanted the Knicks to be up in there against the Bulls and the Pistons and Celtics. We remember them Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis games, Bulls versus Celtics 95, where the Knicks always had a dope ass team. So I will and see, like we want the Lakers to always be in there. You know what I'm saying? But I just would like to see the Knicks in there, but they just playing my team, so I just can't go against my team. That's really all to it when it comes to that. Other than that, if they win, hey, I like the story, because the Knicks need a change, and these superstars needs to go back to the Knicks and like they used to be. So it'd be good to see them win a ring in this era.
I got you, big brother. I know that's right. Cheer for the Cleveland. Now, I don't know about Cleveland. Now, I like they got a nice young nucleus with them with Allen and my man Mobley. Then you got your boy D. Mitch.
Right.
I like them as a young, and then I like Darlin too, man. I like him as a guard too.
Yes.
Because to me, he's more the point guard than Mitchell. Because Mitchell's really an undersized two, I guess you want to call him.
Mitchell be casting.
I like what they got going.
That
though,
nigga's a gunner, bro. Donovan Mitchell's a gunner, bro.
Well, he's traditionally he wasn't like that. He wasn't a guy who was looking to score a lot. That wasn't in his DNA, especially in college.
You said it though. The average NBA player is a gunner, bro. I have to agree.
Well, you mean gunner, because when we say gunner back in the day, that means we think about Goldie, like this dude just throws up and brick.
Right. But
no, I'm talking about shooting.
What I mean by that is that these are straight up and down shoot first niggas.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
Not every single one, but I'm gonna say at least 75% of the league is a.
Oh, you selling them short, big guy? 95.9.
Okay, all right. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Nowadays, definitely.
I didn't want to be disrespectful. I tried to keep it low.
No.
But I think the only problem with my team is to Hink's point where our guards is undersized. We see what Brunson does to Garland, and how they did this in the first round. And they came out as real physical. We wasn't ready for the physical play that the Knicks traditionally is known for in the playoffs. And I'm sure that's what Tom Thibodeau taught them. Like, y'all know, y'all got to be like the traditional Knicks team. We got to come in with no holds bar physical. We got to let them know we ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? So that's the traditional Knicks way. But I think that if we get past the first round, it's a success. I don't think we're going to because we still were undersized. But the adjustments we made for round 2 with having LeVert check Brunson, and because if you check Brunson down, we could deal with Julius Randle scoring and whoever like Hart or Randle coming off the bench because that was pretty much the whole team and the rebounding that came from the great rebounding that they did in the game 1. But other than that, if we shut Brunson down, who I know the Dallas Mavericks is fucking biting themselves in the ass compared to what they did with Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? The match there, he was just dope. They should have never got rid of him. But if they don't get rid of Brunson, we don't get Spider. We don't get Mitchell. But at the end of the day, I think that Mitchell is playing his best game ever, even as a Utah Jazz. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to be a Knick. If y'all know that everybody thought he was going to the Knicks, but the last minute the Knicks fucked up and decided not to take a trade for him, so he just came to Cleveland on the last win. But I think that if we get one more, LeVert is good. LeVert used to put up well numbers in the Pacers. He has to maintain what he did in the last game because he was the X factor, like a Hart was. But if our bench, Okoro has to do more than be a great defensive person if he's going to start or it's going to be LeVert. We just need one more piece. We need one more piece, and I think we can get past the second round and beyond. We did well against Boston in the regular season, but we all know the regular season and playoffs is a different beast. So I just think that Cleveland needs one more weapon. Then I think we can get past the second round and be more of a dominant team. But other than that,
did y'all see where the NFL had 5 players be suspended for gambling?
Oh,
News just broke.
Just today, this morning?
Yeah, 5 NFL players will be suspended for the whole 2023 season.
They obviously didn't. They didn't.
Online gambling.
They didn't name nobody.
Yeah, they named them.
Oh,
it's like two guys from Detroit. Hold on.
The online shit.
Hey, but look though, what gambling mean? I hear you say gambling. What that mean? Gambling on what? Gambling on dice? What that mean?
No. Come on, man.
Hey, Listen.
These guys gamble on the airplanes all the time. That ain't nothing.
It wasn't like they playing poker, nothing like that.
I represent the listener. I want to know what you mean.
Oh, I see what you're saying right there.
Oh, okay.
Y'all insiders. Nah, what you mean? What that mean?
And let's let he get in there. What up, Hank?
He said, what you mean?
He thought we was talking about gambling.
What's going on, fam?
Shoot dice in the crab, and they got caught on the corner.
Yeah,
hey, man. Hey,
I got you, big brother. I got you.
What's up?
Let's let Antique get something. What's going on, brother?
No, I just came in to say what's up, man. Chop it up with y'all, man. Everybody else around and seem to be talking about the same thing, so I got some downtime. See what was up.
You ain't no robot or nothing, are you?
No, I'm real.
Okay. Oh no, we gonna find out. Hey, man, you got one pick, man. You get one shot. You get the layup for 50K, free throw for 100K, top of the key for 500K, wing 3-pointer 700K, or the corner 3 for the $1 million. Which one you taking, brother? One shot.
Oh, the corner 3.
See, he's a risk taker like me. See, that's what I'm saying. See, y'all lay up.
That's a no-brainer.
Y'all lay up.
So if you clunk that motherfucker off the side of the backboard,
I leave with the same thing. I leave with the same thing I started with. What you talking about?
Fuck that. I'm leaving with something in this bitch. Like
I'm leaving with something too. I'm leaving with $1 million because I ain't missing that motherfucker.
Oh, that's good confidence right there.
He at least gets away from.
But I'm just saying, whatever, dog. What, people don't miss layups. People don't miss free throws.
But
people miss them shits too, dog. If I'm gonna take any of them shots, I'm taking the one for $1 million. Hey, if I'm taking any of those shots, I'm taking the one for $1 million. It's a no-brainer.
So it's your money. Your money. What shot you taking?
Oh yeah, that's gonna change right here.
You talking about win or lose?
Yeah, it's your money. You got to bet on this.
Same thing. Corner 3 for $1 million.
Ooh,
I'm about to be $1 million richer. I'm about to be $1 million richer.
Hey, ain't nothing, dog. I'll just bet another $1 million.
I got you, Ant.
Hey, I know I can shoot 55% from right there, so I'll just keep getting $1 million every single year until I hit.
I'm gonna take that 45% chance then.
It's
I take that 45%.
Eventually, I'm gonna get all your money. We're gonna keep doubling or nothing.
Oh no, I'm done.
I'm just saying, if I'm gonna risk anything, I'm gonna risk everything.
Yeah, this is like the NCAA tournament. It's one and done.
I would rather just turn the bet down.
This ain't the NBA rules.
I would rather just turn the bet down. I would rather just turn the bet down altogether. But if I'm going to gamble at all, I'm playing for the $1 million.
That's it. One and done, baby.
That's it. If you give me a choice to play in the biggest damn game you got, or the smallest one, and I gotta choose one, I think I'm choosing the big game. I'm not trying to play at the kiddie table. Let's play for $1 million. We're gonna play it all.
So you down one, you gonna shoot a 3?
If not, you take them fly size flea balls you got. The fuck on. I'm playing for $1 million.
You shooting a 3? Yo. And you down one, are you shooting a 3?
Say that again?
You down 1 point, are you shooting a 3?
It depends on how much time is on the clock.
Oh shit! Come on, $1 million man.
I mean it all. If I'm gonna leave, the only way I'm going
leave
to
it on the line,
take the 3 is if number 1, it's just that open, where it's damn near like a layup. You know what I'm saying? Or number 2,
it's gonna be
I have no choice.
They ain't gonna give you a layup, dog. I promise you that.
Then I gotta take the open shot. That's basketball, dog.
That's why I'm trying to set the scenario for you.
And if it happens to be a 3, it's just a 3.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. Or
Ant came in here hot, man. I got one more question for you, but this one requires you to see the screen very clear, my brother.
Oh God!
All right,
here we go.
All right, you only get to take.
Ant.
You get to take
one hot tamale. No brainer.
He didn't even look at nothing. He went straight for the hot tamale.
Wait a minute. You got to read the captions.
I mean, yeah, you said she can't cook, got 3 baby daddies, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. And she got fake hair.
God damn.
I don't care about all that.
Like the little chick. It's okay with that booty.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care about all that.
He like ass. He like ass.
So you don't care about the job or nothing?
God damn.
Bro, I would rather that than this chick on the bottom. The chick on the bottom ain't even that bad, except for the fact that she can't really fuck and she can't cook neither. So she really ain't got nothing going for herself, bro. She make 80K, but that ain't my money.
Which one on the bottom?
What are you saying?
The standard issue.
Oh, okay. And TK,
she's a 6.
I'm just saying, bro. She can't fuck. She can't fuck.
6 out of 10, though,
bro. So.
But
I'm just saying, bro. She can't fuck. She can't fuck. She can't cook. As Kevin Samuels would say, she's average at best. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
she
but did you read
5 in the face.
Ant, did you read
I don't give a fuck about her
tamale?
hair. What the hell is her hair gonna do for me? What the hell?
Did you read Hot Tamale, brother?
Bro, a 4 in the kitchen.
Ant, did you read Hot Tamale?
Yeah, she can't cook either. Hey, I would rather a chick that can't cook than a chick that cook horribly. Come on, at least I know where I stand with a chick that can't cook. I gotta go eat out or cook myself. But this nasty cooking bitch gonna try to kill me with her food, man. Damn that. Get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? She about to fuck up my pots, all that shit. She get the fuck on, man.
Well, first of all, if she can't cook,
must be a requirement for him.
Don't get me wrong.
Said, what,
I mean, come holiday time, birthday time, she gonna look out for gifts and stuff. She ain't gonna be a pain on your pocket because she make her own 80 racks. But other than that, she worthless, bro.
Oh, the standard. You talking about standard?
But what about no acetol? She's feminine.
I don't even see all that. I don't even see that shit. That's a jump. That's a jump off. I didn't even see that shit.
I even look at
no.
She's a 6 in the face, average sex. You feel me?
Nah.
You would have had to say like 12 out of 10 with the sex. That's the only way in hell.
She's feminine and fit. You feel me,
bro? That chick ass.
He said he want hot tamale. Give me
like
hot
two pieces
tamale.
of cardboard. I'll take hot tamale because you already know she got some good box because 3 motherfuckers done seeded her up, bro.
Yeah, hold up.
And they can't help it, dog.
So
they like,
that means
dog, I'll be the next
that
one.
was a walking STD.
That just means at least 3 other cats is going to be trying to still get that.
Fake
that
hair,
just means 3 other cats are still going to be trying to get that box.
I mean, you giving me a choice between all of that?
You want 3 baby dads?
Still
you
calling
serious?
up on.
And don't get me wrong. After that, I'm taking wide load.
Listen, that's the first pick for me.
Wow.
No, I mean, I kind of put them on the same level. Hot tamale.
And ain't got no goddamn standards at all.
Yeah.
I kind of put hot tamale and wide
got no
load.
standards at all.
I mean, a 4. Listen, man, a 4 in the kitchen ain't much more than a 5 in the kitchen, bro.
I mean, notice hot tamale don't even talk about the sex. Like, it don't even talk about the sex. So you know it's good. Good.
Okay. So what can we do to know?
She don't need to talk. She got 3 baby daddies, dog. She got
no acetol to make her.
No acetol got to get. She got to be that Becky, dog. That's the only way, like straight Becky. And she still don't get. And we know how to deal with Becky. You don't deal with Becky that much. So there is no keeping that. That ain't no keeper. If you're saying I just take her home for one night, I don't even see myself taking her home. Like,
look,
dog, no acetol don't get no place.
So basically, you're telling me that you're basically. So if I put the hot tamale on the no acetol stats, you're taking her.
The hot tamale with the no acetol stat. I mean, no acetol is no ass at all, man.
You just can't get around that.
He got no standards.
Ass is very important.
Yes.
He knocked it down.
Why do men?
Come on, dog. I'm sorry, bro. I got an issue with it, bro. I can't.
Then it go for the wide
a woman with no hips, dog. Like no hips at all, neither, bro. Like that's just not normal. Every woman should have some fucking hips, dog. Like what the fuck? Well, I'm just being real, dog. Like that's a feminine. Like that's a female feature, bro. Hips. What the fuck is that?
I know that picture looked like a 2-lane freeway, don't
like
it?
That's real shit, bro.
Look like 2 lanes merging into one.
You wake up, bro. You think you was in the bed with your little brother or some shit,
like
dog. Like what the fuck?
Telling me to keep
God, yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
No,
it's telling you to merge into one lane.
My man said he feel like he's in bed with his brother. God damn.
But real.
But that's what I'm saying. You know, you get up like, what the fuck?
Hold up,
get the fuck away from me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Because you right.
It's supposed to be a border betwing us. You feel me? Head to foot, head to foot.
Hold on, y'all. What is so? And I'm not. I don't know how old this brother is, but why is sex so important? Because you gotta hold up. No, I'm being real. Because you gotta think about it like this.
He said I gotta take the chick home one night.
No, hold up.
He's right.
You got to think about it like this, man. Because
he said marry. You got to marry this whole.
Yeah, hold up.
Hey, at the same time, still hot tamale.
Hold up, because here's the thing.
You talking about till death do us part? You damn right.
Here's the thing. I'm talking about. You talking about? See, there's a difference between good sex and good box. Hold up. You talking about a woman that has 3 babies' dads? That means she likely has bodies.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
So what kind of box do she really got if she
whatever, dog.
pretty much been ran through? She done pretty much probably been ran through if she got 3 baby dads.
What's your point? All these chicks got. Oh, I'm sorry. Everybody got kids except Standard Issue, and there's a reason why Standard Issue ain't got no damn kids because the box is whack. You know what I'm saying? Really? The box is either whack or that bitch on some fucking she just annoy the fuck out of niggas. And she can't cook for shit, bro. She can't cook for shit. And she alone, which means she be eating that nasty ass food.
6 out of 10.
Bro.
What are you talking about? Her box is whack.
Bro, that bitch ain't got no kids. Why do you say her box is whack?
She's 6 out of 10.
Yeah, she got 6 out of 10, bro.
That bitch ain't got no kids,
That's a
bro.
beautiful thing.
But look, Hot Tamale, he just assumes that it's good box. And it doesn't even say good box.
Right, sir. He's assuming
I know
it because she's a hot
That's
tamale.
why, they ain't have to put it up there, bro.
It's good.
It's gotta be the case.
So look, check this out, y'all.
Look, she got a 10 in the face and a nice shape ass.
Bro, think about it, bro. Have you ever fucked a chick with a booty like that and that box wasn't banging, dog? Come on, be real.
What if it stinks?
Yes.
No, I ain't never had a bitch with a booty like that and the pussy stank.
Wow, this dude is saying. So you're basically saying that that you think that the woman with 3 babies' dad's got good box.
I know she do.
Doctor, take this.
3 whole babies that came out of her. 3 whole babies that came out of her, and you really. You must not, and you must not have no kids, huh?
He said whatever. He ain't got no standards, man.
Bro, how old are you that you don't understand that?
I'm 40.
When 3 babies come out the box, bro.
I'm 40, and I have a 7. I was in the delivery room when my 17-year-old son was born. So I don't know what you're talking about. I seen what it do to
3 babies.
I seen what the head of a baby does to a damn vagina.
You talking about one child? We're talking about
vagina. Like I have a serious fetish for vagina. I love it.
Stop it, Jeff.
I understand that, but there's a difference between 1 and 3. There's a big difference between 1 child and 3.
Wow. What about it? How old are the kids?
Fuck that.
We moving the listen. Give me the wide load. I told y'all.
I mean, you telling me I gotta take her home one night? I gotta take her home one night. I'm still taking Hot Tamale.
No, you're taking
and then I'm taking wide load.
This heifer. She gonna have
the wide load's an 8 in the face, but how do you feel about that 260 though?
Yeah, that's why I said she come after Hot Tamale. I'll work with the 260.
Give me the 2.
We'll work with the 260.
Wait a minute, brother. How much do you weigh, brother?
You super thick ass. Give me all that ass.
As big as me.
See, I can work with the 4 in the kitchen.
Bro. First of all, you ain't never gonna starve. Why can't you work with the 4 in the kitchen? You ain't never gonna starve. She don't make a lot of money, but she make a good living, so she don't need nothing from you. You know what I'm saying? And real shit, she got enough cushion for the pushing, bro.
Yep, that's what I said.
You like fat hoes and
the fuck out of here, bro. How many big people you know don't share food, man? You crazy, man. They make sure everybody.
You ain't eating because she's eating it all for you, dog. You gonna be malnourished.
I ain't never seen a big, especially a big chick that I'm piping.
You want your
talk about
bread?
Every chick I stick in, be like, yo, you want something to eat? You hungry?
That's what you say.
Hey, if I'm
that ain't what she gonna tell you. You want your cornbread? That's what she gonna ask your ass. And you gonna give that cornbread up.
She actually, bro, she cute too. That's why I said she come next.
Yeah, see, it's better than somebody looking that got my pecs.
You guys are
gonna let you have Lizzo
more value in a woman's ass. This whole woman down here, no ass at all. She's feminine.
That's only Ant.
That's not a whole woman, bro. That's like a 80% woman.
She got 120K, so rightfully she could be one of these Instagram thoughts that look better than all these chicks. That niggas
not with no ass.
The Ray body, so you
can go buy that Hot Tamale.
He's talking about
this all gravy, dog. I'll go get my own 120 grand.
Talking about Coi Leray.
I don't need that bitch money.
Because Coi Leray gotta buy like no ass at all. Coi Leray. And she fits this kind of.
The average man ain't getting that much money, though.
You guys are fucking with Coi Leray, so stop it.
She could get it, but I'm still picking the wide.
I mean, the thing is, like, keep in mind,
load over Coi Leray.
Why is it that no acetal? That's the only one that it actually states her occupation on there too.
Yeah. See, I had to get in depth with this, with the stats on the charts with it because
what does her occupation matter if you don't care about her money?
Nah, because I'm also because it speaks to her mentality. Like that's what I'm saying.
No, you don't care about nobody's mentality. You said you're gonna take 3
nurturing,
big
feminine woman.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm talented?
You know all types of different archetypes of niggas that she want to deal with, dog. And
three baby daddies, and you care about her personality?
Figured it out by now.
Hey, Hood, and the most masculine one on here is probably the hot tamale too.
Hey, I will never give.
That's the one that's gonna try to fight you, get her baby dads to whoop your ass when she get mad at you. Like, you gonna end up on child support for one of them 3 kids that ain't even yours.
Oh no,
because she ain't got no job.
It's all gravy, dog. Y'all scared of a couple kids that ain't even yours. Damn,
it's not about being scared of them kids.
Married this one dude, her son knocked him out.
It's not about being scared of the kids. It's about not wanting to be responsible for 3 kids that
Why
ain't
the fuck would you be responsible for somebody else's kids? I don't get it. They got a daddy. Get the fuck out of here. Like y'all be saying some crazy shit. Have y'all ever dated a woman with kids? Fuck out of here. I ain't your kid.
Yes, and if they in your house, you're part of the responsibility, brother.
Yes,
bro. As a single father, I wish a bitch would say, "Oh, I'm your son's mother now." Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
No, it's not about being their mother or father. That's way.
What if you go to work and stays home and watch your son? What if she goes to work and watch your son? Then she's responsible for your son.
That's why I asked, how old are the kids?
Not just that. Hold on. Not just that. How about the fact that if they're in that house, if somebody breaks into that house, you don't have a duty to protect them kids. They're not your kids, but you still have that duty of protection.
Absolutely.
There's still a responsibility,
if somebody
man.
breaks into the house, you got to protect yourself.
The food you buy and bring into that house that they eat.
Yourself and you still have to protect yourself.
Well, I'm just saying, but there's still someone else.
If you're paying a light bill and a water bill and a house
there's still someone else's kids you're protecting.
Ain't you?
What are you talking about? I got to protect the house anyway. My point is that there's a lot of different dynamics that y'all do not understand. Y'all are
Jesus
assuming.
Christ.
Let me finish with this.
We do actually understand
Will it be? Ain't no need to. Will it be? You talking to a wall?
Let me land the plane,
bro.
This man crazy.
I'm just saying, you gotta let me finish. There are different dynamics that come into play. Now, there's a difference between getting with a woman that has kids and them kids ain't never seen, met, don't know they daddies, or any of that shit. That's a situation I prefer not to be around. That's bullshit. That's that "are you my daddy" shit. But if them kids got a relationship with their father, they know their father, what the fuck that got to do with me? They already know I'm not their father.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If y'all niggas is getting with broken chicks in broken homes with broken kids, that's y'all business, dog. Y'all are dealing with broken chicks. I know what I'm gonna do with Hot Tamale. Hey, me and Hot Tamale get together. We already know what the fuck it is. We already know. Hey, when me and Hot Tamale get together, it is fucking game time.
But hold on a second. You're saying it. You're saying it. Hold on.
I am not sure, and that's their business.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
She's broken.
Hold on, y'all.
Get broken again, fucking again.
You're saying it as if it's just one or the other, as if it has to be the dad's in the picture or not, and one means there's zero responsibility, and one means that we're not talking about, look, whether the dad is in the picture or not, you still have a duty if you're in a household with someone else's kid. There's still responsible. There's still
you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas be tripping.
There's still a oh my goodness. This dude don't even get it, man.
I ain't them kids, daddy.
This dude don't even get it.
Don't worry about it.
This dude, yeah, he's a clown. He don't even get it.
Y'all really just let chicks just tell y'all how the fuck they're gonna take care of their kids?
He don't even get it,
man. Into that shit just because you're smashing
this dude sounds like a kid himself. Like that, you don't even understand these simple.
You married the kids too.
I
you don't understand these simple principles.
If you marry the woman, you marry the kids too, guys.
I wish a fucking woman would tell me that I gotta do some shit for her kids. Get the fuck out of here.
He ain't gonna take care of the kids, but
I'll be like,
they gonna be with her.
Your goddamn kids.
No, but
okay, straight up.
Guys, we gotta realize he's into them trash women. So that's what he likes. So when you deal with trash women, that's what type of dude you gonna get.
No, that's not fair. Hold
trash women.
I'm coming to fuck your kids. I'm coming to fuck with you. That's not my responsibility. I'm coming to fuck with you. Let that other man have
but if you're marrying that woman though.
Package.
If you're marrying
okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Let me ask Ray.
Just want to fuck, man. They don't want to get married.
No, hold on. Let me ask you a question, man. Because the
question, might be right? That might be the case.
Hold on.
But the scenario.
This whole thing was based up off of what woman? Right. You're talking. This scenario was based off of being with a woman. So have you guys ever been with a woman lived with a woman that had kids by someone else?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. Stop right there. Are you saying that you had zero responsibilities around when you lived with those kids?
If I'm with her, of course that's part of the deal,
bro.
Of course,
If
bro.
Explain that to me.
Responsibilities,
Of
like
course
making sure
not.
they don't burn the house down or some shit, bro. You know what
No.
I'm saying? Or
But that's
No,
part of
see, you're going to
responsibility.
see. You keep arguing with extreme. You keep.
And T got some good point of views, but
No, he's arguing with extremes, though. You're using bullshit ass extremes to argue with against
let's hear his take.
simple questions.
Go ahead, Auntie.
Nobody talking about burning the house down.
I'm saying you make sure they don't burn the house down. Other than that, what responsibilities you got? You ain't got to pay their college tuition.
Hey, Ant's cool with that.
See how you keep going to the extremes. You talking about paying college tuition and burning the house down. How about the simple fact that if you're paying lights and food into that house that these kids are utilizing and eating, that means you are obviously contributing responsibly to these kids. If somebody breaks into that house, you're going to be so like, these are just simple things like this, and you keep jumping to these.
You go off.
You keep jumping to these.
Dog, before you go to another.
Okay, well, why don't you be quiet and let me finish? Why don't you just let me finish? Because
what you're saying now. Okay, then because you're gonna go off to another subject. Now
no, I'm not going off to nothing else. No, I'm not going off to nothing else. I'm not going off to nothing else. I'm stating a simple something simple.
Go ahead, stay on
without
it,
you using.
So wait, hold up. So who's this? You and Ray Midnight talking?
No, it's Auntie and Willie B.
No, I'm trying to help he gets to it so I can respond.
Niggas mute yourself. Nah, niggas mute themselves and let these two niggas talk.
Go for it. Y'all go ahead.
I'm just saying people have a way of being real long-winded and they won't land the plane, especially when they have a question.
Man, come on, just be patient with him, big brother. Be patient with him. Let him get it out. Auntie, let him get it out. He good.
Go for
it. Go ahead, Willie.
Go ahead, Willie.
I'm done. If this nigga wasn't running his mouth, I could have finished and landed my plane.
Go ahead.
So you know.
Next subject.
Go ahead.
You got something. If you got something to respond to based off of what I.
So look.
Hold on, man. Let me just finish. Let me just finish what I'm saying without people. Can I finish what I'm
doing, or what's about to happen?
Chef. I think he's about to. Go ahead, Willie B.
Okay, so
go ahead, Willie B.
Mute up and let these niggas talk.
Go ahead, Willie.
I mean, can I speak without being interrupted real quick? I mean, damn. It was real simple. I made my point. I was landing my plane. I didn't have to be interrupted by nobody. If he want to respond to what he already heard me say, cool. But I'm not going to keep trying to just make
I'm ready
a
to
point.
Respond now. I sat there quiet long enough. I'm ready to respond now. Straight up. Now, here's the deal. If you're paying money into that house, paying a light bill, water bill, whatever, I'm assuming that's your house, your name on the lease, mortgage, whatever. It's your house, correct?
It's you and that lady's house.
Hold on a second.
Right.
Hold on a second.
I'm asking, is it your house or is it hers?
You know that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Is it yours
or is it hers? Because I'm not putting a fucking penny into a house that ain't mine.
Well,
so is it yours or is it hers?
Are you gonna keep asking the question, or do you just want to hear my response?
I'd like an answer first, and then I got more to say. That'll determine what I say after that. What your answer is. So come on, is it mine or is it hers?
Well, you act like a child. You so impatient.
No, let him answer that.
He needs some
I mean, I'm trying to get somewhere because there's a panel and we can move around the motherfucker if we just get to our points. Come on. Is the house mine or is it hers? Because that changes the whole whether or not I'm putting money in the motherfucker.
If you're married, it's your house. If it's y'all married, y'all
see, that's the thing. I'm a fucking man. The house is either mine or ain't nobody in the motherfucker but me. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in my house
I got you,
unless I invite them in that motherfucker. You feel me? So that's it. The rules are, it's my house, my motherfucking rules. So if I pay the bills in that bitch, it's my fucking house. I'm not paying her fucking light bill. I'm not paying her electric bill in her fucking house. If that's her house, she can pay her own fucking bill. If it's your house, it's your light bill. How is she paying?
Hold on,
if it's my house, that's a different story.
If it's your house, it's your light bill. If it's your house, it's your water bill. So she should pay shit then, right?
That's why I'm asking, bro. Whose house is it?
It's your house. Your house. You the one said that. It's your house, buddy.
Okay, so if it's my house,
go ahead. It's your
house.
If
it's my house, that means I invited her and her children in there. So there's a certain level of responsibility that I've already accepted. You understand what I'm saying? Because I invited them into my home. But if I decide to put money into
you said you ain't taking no responsibility for the kids.
That's exactly my point, and that's why this stupid. That's why this stupid motherfucker can't see that it don't matter whose house it is. If you're paying bills, that's the point.
What the fuck are you paying bills in somebody else's
stupid
house?
ass motherfucker.
Like, tell me that. Why are you paying bills in the house that ain't yours?
Take your L.
You telling me it don't
Take your
matter?
L, man.
Shit. Hey, wait.
You telling me it don't matter whose house it is? Why the fuck would anybody pay bills in somebody else's house?
Because you there.
Because you're a fucking simp. You paying bills in the bitch's house and it ain't even your crib. She's probably getting piped by every nigga on the fucking block, and you the only one of them paying her bills.
So you
listen, fuck out of here. If I don't go to sleep next to you and wake up next to you, I'm not
take your L, man.
No, I didn't know what he meant.
Take your L, man.
I didn't know what he was saying.
Nah, Willie B just dropped you. You good. You good.
Yeah, I see what MT. I see his point. I see
first
angle.
things first. I'm not gonna.
What is his point? His point.
You paying all your bills, right?
Exactly. That's just like, come on, man. It's the same responsibility he was denying before.
If I invite them into my home,
his point is he just contradicted himself.
On that responsibility of making sure that lights and water and electricity.
So you still gonna pay bills?
It's still your responsibility. You're still taking responsibility, though.
Y'all make it seem like okay. So what you're saying is, if they weren't in the house, there would be no electric bill. Like, you wouldn't even have
an electric bill.
No,
nigga, there's an electric bill at your kid's college dorm.
It's going to be high.
Right. Nobody's talking about, like, see, you keep trying to argue against with
I'm
these
just saying, you know that when you invite them into your house.
Nobody's talking about whether or not there's a light bill or not. We're talking about whether you are paying.
I like this because we could unpack this. So,
yeah, so
if it's your house, if it's your house and you bring in individuals and you pay bills, that's stand-up shit. But if your name's not on it as ownership and you pay them same bills, you're a simp.
That means me and that chick just fucking.
Yeah, I mean,
but we wasn't talking about. But that has nothing to do with what we were saying. We wasn't.
That's cool.
You do more fucking. You take care of the kids. You take care of the kids in your house.
They wanted to say because they talking about situations where they move in with that bitch on some pookie shit. Let's keep it real. And y'all, you knew that's why I was saying that, nigga. Hey, real shit. You want to move into her house and eat up her food stamps and lay on her fucking couch and just pay a fucking light bill.
See, this is what
that's what I'm saying. That's where that logic be coming from, and I will
Hey, T got a point, man.
Hold on, nobody's arguing. Hold on, he's arguing simp or not. Nobody's talking about simp or not. Nobody's arguing that.
Hey, the Golden
hit that lock, man. Dr. Hood Network. Hit that lock.
Hey, these niggas want an enabler.
I got the final say-so on everything. You understand? Nobody's
arguing.
Fucking bastard ass worthless kids to get the fuck on the other side of that door if I want to. If it's my house, I can't do that in hers.
And nobody is, but that's not the argument though. That's not even on. That's never been on the table. Whether you got say in that house or nothing, I don't even know what you're talking about,
bro. You talking about responsibility? Damn. The responsibility is minimal when I'm the one making
the rules. A couple times.
Yeah, he's arguing a whole nother. I don't even know where this is coming from.
In this bitch.
This is not what we was talking about, Hank. This is crazy.
From my crib.
Okay, so what was you saying?
That's it. As soon as her or her fucking kids get out of line, in her house, I cannot do that. That's the difference.
Yeah, you've been burnt by some baby mamas.
About that at all.
If you bring a chick up in there,
y'all niggas sound like bitches with that one. Try again. I know that one.
Go ahead.
You sound bitter. Who hurt you? Shit. Come on, try again.
So
I'm not throwing that out there.
If you got a resident,
what was you trying to say to get a clear understanding? If not, I mean, then that's probably his stance.
I'm just saying it's a different set of dynamics. Bro,
nobody was arguing any of that stuff you're saying. though. That's what's crazy.
I'm always in charge of my shit.
Nobody's like that wasn't even on the. That wasn't
I know a lot of y'all niggas that like to move in with your chick and fight with their kids over the last Oreos.
He's talking stuff. We wasn't even talking about that.
Stamps on the first or second or fourth.
That's crazy.
You have a pissing contest
to pay for y'all and to get your weed and all that other shit. I know that shit is a big deal. So damn, y'all counting her bodies and shit. My chicks just kick their drawers off at the door and leave when the fuck I'm done with their ass. After they feed me.
Who bought the food?
Well, my chick usually cook better than that.
Not hot tamales.
Nah. Look, I understand she made it. Nah, listen. First of all, I already know this is a panel full of niggas who done had a chick.
Now, hot tamale can't cook for shit
in a 2-piece.
Wait.
Hey. When it comes to hot tamale, I'm just being real with you. It ain't even logical, but I'm just being real with y'all niggas, dog. I'm picking that. It ain't the smart logical decision, but I'm still a dude, bro. I'm taking that one.
Feeding your ass McDonald's, what she feeding you, dog.
And y'all are full of cap if y'all telling me y'all ain't taking that one.
Hey, bro.
Like, I ain't got no logical reason for picking that chick, bro. Except for the fact that she got a Coke bottle shit. You feel me?
And y'all been picking on Aunt T enough, man. Aunt T, what you think
Ain't
about
nobody
this?
But nah, they ain't picking on me, dog. That's how it works.
He's with the shit.
Hey, I want Aunt T to know that this is a safe place, man. You can come, man, and kick it with your boy, Dr. Hood, man. It's all good, man.
This nigga is all this man, I could tell I could tell this nigga ain't never been picked on a day in his life.
Okay, so what do you think about this, Aunt T?
What about it?
What's this
nigga behind her and shit like that? What about it?
Do you see something wrong with this or not?
Oh, the dude behind her holding the baby, or what? Is that it?
Man, come on, man. Let's.
I mean, what the fuck? It's a fucking photo shoot, bro. They take all types of different shots and then they pick.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there.
I like this
That's what I'm talking about. That right there. You the type that will let a woman take care of you with your food stamps. You was talking all that big shit.
Fuck out of here. I make my own money, motherfucker. I don't need no bitch to fucking pay for my motherfucking nothing. Okay?
Stop it.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I need a bitch for, bro.
Okay, so Auntie, you don't see
feed your ass.
Y'all trying to fall in love with these hoes and death do us part them and shit. Fuck all that, man. They don't even want to do that with y'all. Them chicks just be wanting to fuck. And y'all be trying to wife them, dog.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So for the record, you don't see nothing wrong with this image right here.
I mean, yeah, there's something wrong with it, dog, but that's what was going to happen. No, that was what was going to happen, bro. I came in this space to address a war on masculinity. So as things are gradually go along,
you think this is a war on masculinity, Auntie? Come on, man.
Hell yeah,
this is a war. This picture is a war on masculinity.
The bottom line is you got the woman leading the dude, and he's got the fucking baby and shit. That's the world that we living in right now, bro.
Heavy ass baby.
That's the world that we living in right now. It sucks, dog. I don't like that shit neither. But it's what the fuck am I gonna move to Mars?
That's Ant's world right there.
Don't get me wrong. She could get
That's Ant's world right there. That's what Ant would be doing.
We all are busting that down tonight.
That's what I'm saying. All y'all niggas is going.
I don't think nobody.
Hey, y'all niggas would let her lead you to. And y'all would kiss her.
Don't put me in the same boat with you, though.
Y'all would kiss that other dude's son on the forehead. For her, y'all would babysit that other nigga's baby for her.
What'd you say?
You ain't touching Rihanna.
Auntie, stop it. You babysit that kid.
I ain't babysit. I don't babysit no goddamn body. Fuck out of here. My kid grown, bro. I don't babysit.
So if you was fucking with Rihanna, and she was like, you know, can you watch little ASAP? Can you watch little ASAP for me?
Well, it depends on how long she takes.
That depends.
There you go. There you go. Come on, big toe.
You know it's the difference between hey, you hold the baby for a few moments, an hour or whatever, and then you trying to I'm going out to the club, whatever. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Well, look, niggas smashing Rihanna. Y'all niggas is full of shit. Y'all talking like y'all about to say
you see what happened? The more this dude talk, he just keep going. He cooking with his foot in his mouth.
Bro, they capping. They talking about they gonna say older Rihanna. And she giving up the box, dog. Come on, man.
I'm shooting up the whole club.
That bitch got an STD. What the hell I want that for? God damn.
I know that.
Well, we know most men is just tapping. We already know the average man. As a matter of fact, the above average man, we're tapping Rihanna. We know that.
Are shooting 19
we know that.
Nuts in that.
We know that. I'm not trying to make niggas nothing.
I ain't taking that picture though.
I'm very realistic.
I mean, look, that is some fucked up symbolism.
That's like Mary.
That's
look,
what the fuck it is.
That's like Mary J.
Come on, tough talk, Ant. Come on, baby.
No, I mean, bro, it is what it is. But this, who you really gonna blame, bro? You should really blame ASAP for allowing that shit and his PR reps and shit for allowing that shit. You know they took about 100 motherfucking shots. Why you pick this one?
Right, I agree. That's what I said.
Well, nobody takes one picture for a fucking photo shoot.
Of all the shots. You're right. That's what I said.
Look here. I wouldn't have been in the picture, period. Fuck this bitch.
I'm just saying, we all know there's a narrative that they push. You know what I'm saying? Their narrative that they pushing. The woman is in front leading, and the dude is following and taking care.
Nah, you niggas is speaking from the perspective of having free will and being in control of your lives. Nigga, ASAP Rocky don't run shit.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Believe me, even this situation was set up.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's
I
bad, though.
From him. I'm sure ASAP Rocky got bars. I'm sure he'd have had plenty of bitches. He's from Harlem.
But he's one of them new age dudes, though, baby. That's a problem. It's the new age dudes.
He's a new age nigga.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying.
This is what it is now. Women are making they're making money and cash.
Hey, y'all better get a hold of y'all sons and teach them right. That's all I can tell you, though. Get a hold of your sons and teach them right.
And we talk about this on the platform all the time. Like I'm glad these conversations is coming up because right now we addressing things that we talked about already.
And we couldn't get it quiet a minute ago. What happened?
We've been as a collective talk about the importance of fathers nurturing their sons specifically. Yeah, hell yeah. We talk about that all the time on this network because we know what's going on with it. A majority of us on here got sons.
Yeah.
We know what's up.
Dr. Hood hears me. He know I talk about this shit on a regular. Every time I get on that Wednesday show, I talk about this shit. This is some bullshit. Get a hold of your sons. Don't allow this shit to happen to your boys because they will feminize your boy, make your boy ass look like Dwayne Wade's son. Fuck that shit.
I agree. It's nobody forced ASAP to take that picture.
I'm raising a son, not a goddamn daughter.
I'm raising a son. I got 3 daughters and a son. I raised my daughters.
Y'all good? It got quiet.
I raised my son.
Shit, this shit get real. That's what it is. That shit got real.
I treat them fair. I don't treat them the same.
Who said it got quiet? That was Auntie.
Auntie, big
your shit went
big talk Auntie. Where big talk Auntie at?
We've been talking the whole time.
Yeah, we on here, man.
Something happened. It happened to me too, bro.
What, it went mute or something?
Yeah, like you just go out or something, but the podcast is still going. He might have to go out and come back in. But
he got that dial up. Come on, Big Bang.
Yeah, get back.
I know Big Bang ain't got no bad dial up over. He pay all the bills. He might need to get that lady with 3 kids to pay for his internet.
Where Auntie at, man? You back?
I want the wide load. And I ain't no shame in my motherfucking game.
I heard you, Ray.
But my pecs is bigger.
So out of that 55K, how much she gonna spend on them 3 kids?
She could spend. Listen, she's a mother. She better spend if I'm fucking with her instead of fucking on her.
So you don't want her to benefit you at all.
Hey, wait, hold on. If the kids is taken care of, that ain't a benefit to me.
Brownie makes a point there. Okay.
I'm glad. I'm glad she said that.
Yeah, that's a good point. So that picture.
Put it back up. Put it back up. I missed it. Put it back up.
Damn.
Yeah, she's right. That picture makes sense if that's what we going off the comment.
Okay.
Absolutely. Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, but no, he did this a long time ago. She's right though. Like he
did a long time ago, but she's saying that's it makes
doing what he's told. He's doing what he's told.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, dog. I couldn't hear nothing y'all was saying, but I heard the background music.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Your girl didn't pay for the internet service at your house.
You got that dial up, nigga.
Nah, something happening with StreamYard, bro. I got a lot of programs. I still heard the background music and shit.
Your ass got AOL, man. You got AOL.
All them kids using up the Wi-Fi over there.
You got AOL
using up that Wi-Fi.
You gotta get.
Y'all got me. That's what it is, bro. It's Somali and her goddamn kids, man.
Yeah.
So
they on their Xbox using up all the Wi-Fi.
You know what I'm saying? I just bought this new air fryer that works on Wi-Fi too. You know they've been using that shit.
Yeah, they killing you out. Yeah. You better put them kids on the other side of the door, like you said, big time.
Damn right. Well, they gotta stay in there. They gotta stay on the other side of the door anyway, because of what the fuck I'm doing to their mother on this side of the door.
Big talk. I hear you, big talk.
Hey, and T came in. He was talking about simps real early. So, what about this, man? You think we got this right or what?
And who should be replaced if not
I wouldn't necessarily call Kanye a simp.
Oh, damn, I agree. I agree.
Put your hand in some shit, bro.
I agree.
I wouldn't necessarily call him a simp. Why not? I mean, I don't see how he's simp. What the fuck?
That motherfucker went out and got a girl look just like his ex-wife, man. Because he's so
that make him a simp. That's the type of bitch he want. He that type of dude that can just go get a bitch that just look like the bitch he wanted to look like.
That motherfucker said
that's how he got it.
That motherfucker crying to the heavens talking about she taking my kid from me.
Bro, Hank, if you could just pick her measurements, looks, skin tone, hair color, all that shit, don't tell me you wouldn't.
Why would I want to get a bitch that looks like my ex? There's a reason why she's my ex. I don't want to see nothing in her.
Hey, Hank, I would agree. I wouldn't want a chick to look like my ex neither, but Kanye did, and he just.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
I'm saying. That don't make him a simp.
Well, to me it does. That's my opinion, though. I got you. I understand what you're saying, though.
But I understand what I wouldn't want that shit neither. But I don't think it would make me a simp if I did.
Go ahead and finish the game, baby. I didn't mean to take you off. I'm sorry.
No, I got it. I wouldn't necessarily call Kanye a simp.
I didn't either.
And then I guess you could have an argument for Will, but after the shit he pulled at the Oscars slapping Chris Rock, it's like, bro, now you're a simp. You doing dumb shit in public over your chick.
So you let a dude fuck in your house and it's questionable about you're a simp or not?
All right, so here's what I'm gonna tell you. Here's what I'm gonna tell you with that. That's a weird. That Smith family. That Smith family is a weird ass family. I believe the whole damn family was fucking that nigga in the house. Like literally, his son, him, Jada. I think they was all fucking that nigga. To be honest with you, I don't think it was just her.
Wait, I
think they just weird like that.
Let me compartmentalize this real quick. I come from a weird family. Me, right? This is what I come from. What they're doing over there, that shit's demonic, my nigga.
Yeah, that's a good word too.
I come from a weird family. Dr. Hood, Willie B knows my family. Man, come on, no. We ain't doing that. Hey man, listen, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
But, Rob Kardashian,
I don't got one,
and
I
Russell,
don't got one uncle.
They win.
Yeah, let a nigga who ain't one of my uncles fuck in his house. I could guarantee you, we're looking at a homicide. I can promise you that. I don't even got to talk to these niggas about it. I know what they on. I know the whole bloodline. I know how you was raised. I know what you niggas is under. Oh, yeah, bro. It would completely go up.
Bad marriage for life. And this guy said Will doesn't deserve to be on here.
Oh.
I said possibly. I was saying Kanye, really. But I just say that family's just weird.
Hey, Aunt T's a quarter horse, man. You running out of steam, bro.
No, I mean, come on. Yeah,
you
came out cooking.
Aunt T has a point about Kanye. Why is Kanye on here?
I said that.
I said Kanye, and I said you can make an argument for Will Smith, but I was like, if anybody don't need to be on there, it's Kanye.
I said, why is Rob on there? Rob was raised in a house. He didn't have a shot from birth.
Well, no, I'm the one that implemented the Rob K because he comes from a family full of women and rich
Rob K's a sucker.
And he went and fucked with a stripper.
But that's what I'm saying. But
he came out the womb like that, though. He didn't have a choice.
But the thing is with Rob, what make it so simpish is he ain't have to do nothing that them other chicks had to do because he's the real legitimate heir to that family fortune.
No, but what I'm saying is he would hold up. Hold up, but look at this. Hold up, look, but look at he was raised.
Hold on, wait, no. What that mean?
He's the only dude.
Legit air. What you?
Like to the family's money. Them hoes had to go fuck for their money on camera and shit, bro. They had to do some crazy shit to get their money, dog. He just get it, dog. He was just born rich, dog.
They spent
like he inherits everything.
Fortune, bro. Do you niggas believe?
Bro, they got a family trust, dog. They can't fuck with that boy trust fund. His trust fund is bigger than any of that shit, dog. Trust that.
No, it's not.
Except for the drop that Kim just got from Kanye. His trust fund was bigger than anything them chicks got, bro.
Well, they was already
they had. I'm just saying the family taken care of, but he was supposed to get.
That Kardashian money was not that long. They make that every year.
You talking about them? I'm talking about he was gonna inherit his dad's shit.
Listen.
His dad's money was.
It sure wasn't.
Here's what I want.
I mean, he was a millionaire, but he wasn't doing numbers like them.
I'm trying to get my niggas to make it.
Bro, he was a 100 millionaire lawyer, bro.
Listen.
He was one of them super lawyers, bro, in California.
No, I get that part. So you talking about the legitimate heir, right?
Yeah.
So guess what I'm gonna tell you how I interpret that. You know what you just told me? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Are you saying that's OJ son?
Man, look, bro. No.
He might be right. He might be right.
No. We all know he is a Kardashian. We know that.
Right.
What about? Because okay, fuck it. I'm here. Let's talk about Khloe. When we talk about legitimate heirs, right? What's her story? Just because her name is my last name is Miller.
Yeah, I'm about to say she ain't even part of the bloodline. But them girls ain't entitled to nothing anyway.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. What I'm trying to get at is are these women pretty much outside the Kardashian bloodline? Right, because the mom, you're Kardashian because you married Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But you're not a Kardashian.
Robert only had 30 million, which was a lot back then, but come on.
Yeah.
So are we saying, what are we saying right now?
A lot now
for the listeners.
I'm just saying he ain't have to the boy ain't have to engage in damn witchcraft and sex work on the internet.
I could listen.
But that's my point.
And he was just gonna be rich.
But the point is hold up. He was born into this, and look what happened to both of the men. Look what happened to both of the males in that house.
Yeah.
Look at both of them.
No, the actual Kardashians are Courtney, Kim, Rob, Courtney, Kim, Rob, and of course, you know what I'm saying, the father that's dead or whatever.
I'm talking about the men. Look at the men that have been around them. That woman.
Bruce Jenner ain't. Yeah, he ain't no. Yeah.
Exactly, and then the son. But I'm just saying, you grow up in a household like that as a young boy, where the male, your father is gone, the male figure is on this type of stuff. The woman is trying to basically capitalize off of her daughters. You grow up into that, you're gonna be a simp. Like, what else are you gonna be?
Hey, first of all, they look.
What else are you gonna be as a young boy growing up in that environment? That's all I'm saying.
Willie, let me take this step further. They lucky he's even straight. They lucky he's even a heterosexual boy.
No, I'm kind of it kind of surprises me. You grow up in that environment, like, what do you expect him to be?
I mean, he definitely deserved to be on that Mount Rushmore, though, dog. Come on, Black China.
Yeah, he got
Black China, my nigga.
I explained it. They didn't even know about
she's saved and sanctified now, baby.
Thinking about taking him off.
She's saved and sanctified.
I told you D Wade needs to be up there.
D Wade, now to your point,
I would agree. I would agree with that.
Like, you gotta think all of the this dude was born a simp. The rest of these dudes up there, including D Wade, they were turned into, like, these were people that turned into this, into simps.
Well, Wade said he used to dress up in girls' clothes when he was young.
No, I would agree.
But what I'm saying is he wasn't doing the stuff he's doing.
Bro. If your chick comes on television, online, whatever, comes out in public and tells everybody that you like ass play,
yes,
you still with the chick,
And every man
You a fucking simp, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, who did
like,
that?
Straight up. Bro, she told the world, dog,
yeah,
this motherfucker like ass play.
Yeah.
That Rob did?
No, that's what Gabrielle did. That's what I'm saying, bro. Now you
oh God.
Well, see, I didn't know that she said he did. I just know she said. I know she was saying it basically like every man does.
Insinuate.
And that right there wouldn't means okay. Well, if you're married and you're saying that, then you're obviously saying that your man does, and you're implying that everyone else. It was an implication of it.
You know how we gonna read it? Like,
but that's just a half. That's just a half of what she's basically responsible for.
Yeah. Well,
and then now when you talking about body count and shit like when you talking about body count and shit like that, normally I wouldn't even talk about that shit because I don't give a fuck. But when you talk about a chick that's body count is so fucked up that she can't have kids, like this chick can't have kids because she done had so much shit up in her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're a simp. And when the world knows that,
who are you talking about?
That's Gabrielle.
Oh, I didn't know that.
She was a bust down in the industry.
That's what I'm saying. They said she can't have kids. But
I mean, it's just the stuff she does, the stuff she has him on. You know, and she's the one who was telling Steph Curry's wife to go out and cheat, and then like there's just a lot of stuff wrong with that.
Gabrielle was she was trying to on the low, but
I'm not saying Hood. I'm not saying Rob Kardashian isn't a simp. I'm not saying that he's not a simp. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's not the
alone, man.
I'm not saying he's not a simp because he is. I'm just saying he don't belong on the Mount Rushmore of them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he does.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
It's like saying I'm not saying. Hey, hear me out, bro. I'm not saying Dominique Wilkins was not a great player, but he's not a Mount Rushmore. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Dominique's not a Mount Rushmore player. He's a great player though.
Is that Rob Kardashian is the Dominique Wilkins of simping?
Man,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's not like a forefather of this stuff.
You're talking about he ain't in on the first ballot, but he'll get there.
Right. Yeah. He's a simp, but he's not like the face of simping.
What?
Debatable.
Over D Wade?
No, well,
dog.
What I'm saying is,
we don't even have to talk about D Wade and his chick, bro. We can just talk about what he letting his son do.
No, that's my whole point, and that's my whole point.
Bro.
I'm saying his chick is the influence of that. But look, if we put D Wade up there and take Rob Kardashian off, that means all four of these people are way bigger figures than Rob Kardashian. He's only a celebrity because
they are married.
But they're all way bigger celebrities, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, here's what we gonna do.
Because Rob Kardashian's not known for anything, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, I'm just saying, I don't see how Kanye is a simp when he literally Nino Brown that bitch, bro. He canceled that bitch, gave her $2 billion, and literally bought another one. Come on, bro.
Hold up.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, dog. He literally bought another one.
Where Dr. Hood at?
Let me get.
Okay,
I'm in here.
Okay, you in here? Cool.
Here, I'm gonna have to drop down for a little bit. I'll be back.
Hey, thanks for coming up, Auntie.
I appreciate you. Check your cash app in a little bit. I just need a minute. I gotta handle some work. I got you though, fam.
Is Russell
Scroll it.
Bigger simp than D Wade?
Who?
Is Russell Wilson a bigger simp than D Wade?
No,
I don't think so.
Make the changes. Make the change.
I don't think so.
Because I like Sierra.
Because Russell ain't out here.
I don't like what you niggas be doing with Sierra.
Nah, he ain't out here allowing his sons to dress.
No, we need to change this right now. This needs to change right now.
I just said that.
Dr. Hood.
We got 4 men.
Dr. Hood.
That's married.
Well,
what are you doing? What are you waiting on?
Even get some merit on this,
Dr. Hood, sir. What is the problem? What are you waiting on? You need to change this, bro.
I wouldn't call Kanye.
No, Russell Wilson's not getting off of there.
What do you mean? Bro, see, you're not being fair. The panel has determined that D Wade's a bigger simp than him. Okay?
No, D Wade's a bigger simp than Rob Kardashian.
No, Kanye.
Listen, brother.
Okay, Hood, then make the change.
No, because we're not gonna
hold up. Make the change then, Hood.
Oh, hell no.
Make the change, Hood, and you can deal with that with Russell Wilson after that.
Listen, Willie B, we cannot have
that's my word,
brothers.
Oh, that's what you
D-Wade going up, Doris.
You feel me?
Bro? Nah, hey, look, man.
No,
Hey, look, no, listen, nope, I'm not having that.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Wade need to get up there.
Hey, because if this was the opposite of the simp, we would have all brothers and would be no problem. Look, if we find 4 brothers that's simps, then we can call this the mount. Hey, this the simp. Hey, we ain't talking about. Nah, man. No.
Wait, hold on.
So you're saying because he's a
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The brother's a bigger simp than him. I'm sorry.
That is what I said.
The brother's a bigger simp than him. You wouldn't have Larry Bird on here if this was the basketball one, just because we can't have all brothers.
Yeah,
I don't care. Listen, bro.
So we're not having it the other way
right now.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah,
wait a minute. What is the argument?
He ain't got one. Like, that's why he just said he don't care about my logic.
He
ain't got no argument.
You know what, bro? Cause, bro, you do this all the time. You've been doing this since we was kids. I'm not doing
this nigga. Hold on.
Shit.
Stop the show. Hold
up. It, bro.
Hey, you got me digging. I gotta dig in some files and
what you mean?
Get Wade up there and take Kanye off.
The Dr. Hood's court system is a little backed up right now.
Oh
man.
Hey, I'm just putting
Ray
in the
Midnight
motion
on here.
Hey,
you
I'm
see
just,
what I'm dealing
just putting
with?
the motion, entering my motion to the court. That's all.
You gotta file the motions, man.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing is filing the motion.
File the motions.
And it's a collective consensual
motion. We have the show as to why.
So what you're telling me?
Kardashian's gonna go down.
What you're telling
me?
No,
not Rob. Kanye.
You gotta go down.
What you're telling me is I don't get to walk into the judge's chambers and had a conversation. I gotta file the paperwork.
Yep, you gotta file. Yes, you have to file the correct paperwork.
Just like anybody else.
Up here.
All right, you niggas is crazy. This is hella unfair.
And Rob was my personal pick that you guys all agreed upon. From the story I told
you, Rob gets to stay
that way.
See, that's the thing.
I think Rob was targeted.
Yeah,
you know?
see.
I think he was
so targeted. Rob was targeted, but Russ
keep Rob up there and take Kanye off and put
and he's been on good behavior lately.
Check this out. Who's the more solid bitch, Sierra or Black China?
That's not that. That doesn't matter.
Oh, that's not the question.
But that doesn't. See, that doesn't matter. But that doesn't change. See, that doesn't change simping. See, and the thing is if when you really look at Russell Wilson, see, here's my point. The why I said these guys are actually celebrities. Rob Kardashian ain't nobody.
That's on him.
Russell Wilson. But what I'm saying is Russell Wilson didn't have to simp. He's doing simp shit on purpose.
And Rob Kardashian,
he was born a simp.
That's why he's staying on there.
He was born one. He was born one.
His dad was the simple, bro.
Now, how are we gonna get Dwayne Wade up here if Rob Kardashian stays, bro?
Rob stays. Take Kanye off and
you
put
niggas
Wade there.
You niggas don't want to receive.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain to me why Sierra versus Black China makes a difference on who the bigger simp is. Go ahead.
See, when you say it that way, it doesn't. I know what you're doing.
Then tell me what you're. Okay, then tell me what you're. No. Tell me what your point is on saying that. Then I'll say it that way.
Okay, my point.
Me or
are we listening? Are we here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Rob Kardashian's stepfather went all the way to the other side. Like he is completely ingrained in the lifestyle. He stays. He's like you know how you got families and everybody just goes to college and this is what we do. He's part of a simp network. It's ingrained in him. He's a master simp.
I don't agree.
What do you mean, see?
I don't agree.
I don't either because on the flip side though, no, I'm saying that defeats. I hear what you're saying. That defeats your argument though, because when I did the flip side as far as the sports analogy, that's basically like saying that you're on the Mount Rushmore of some sport because of because
of nepotism. Yes,
exactly, and that's not
Yeah,
and I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think arguing for nepotism is a good thing. I just don't.
I'm all for nepotism.
That's why he shouldn't be on there, though.
Willie B.
I am.
His real dad was a simp.
White folks.
How do we know this? How do you know his real dad was?
You know what, bro?
When we take over the world, I'm gonna have my son controlling the industry.
Hold up. Explain that.
Willie B. His mother is a simp. Simp is in his blood.
Damn.
See, you niggas don't. I know I'm obnoxious. I know. But am I wrong on this?
Whose mom's a simp?
Rob Kardashian.
Women is simps?
Yes.
And they're emotional anyway?
Man, come on, bro. Man, look, Willie, bro.
This changes everything.
Rob Kardashian's mother is a simp. Both his parents. What I'm saying is this: there's nobody more natural in this lineup. It's in the cars for him. He can't help it.
Well, if he couldn't help his death, then he could have followed the way of his stepdad.
No.
Instead of going in the dark and then just disappearing.
He's an inherent. Listen.
He would have inherited that.
Right midnight.
Bruce Jenner did.
Right midnight.
Hey, fellas, I got to get out of here, man. Hey, thanks, Dr. Hood, for letting me up and hanging out with y'all.
Hey,
guys.
man, come back, bro. Hey, come back. Hey, listen, bro. Don't disappear, nigga, because we gonna pop up on you and come get you.
Well, come on. You come to the basement anytime.
Already.
Come to the basement anytime, bro. I ain't got no problem with you.
We need you to come back, bro. You're part of this. You're part of us now, brother.
Right on. I got you. Dr. Hood know where you can find me, but somebody dropped the link in there, and y'all tap in with it, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna pull up. We're gonna pull up on Hank Monday.
You're in there, bro. I already subscribed, bro. You're in there.
We're gonna do the sports recap on Hank's.
He had a good conversation about financial illiteracy on his channel the other day as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he deals with finances. Okay.
Yeah, he be on there talking about everything.
Yeah, just tap in, man. Just watch. Hey, thank goodness about the modern day technology. You always watch a replay, big brother.
Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna holler at you. Y'all be safe. I got y'all.
All right.
Thanks for coming in, boss man.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Yeah, shout out to Doris Myers. Doris Myers in the chat dropping that
what y'all telling me?
Doris Myers, salute.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Let's just say we got 3 bloodlines of serial killers. What we supposed to think about the 4th one? Because this is what we dealing with. This nigga is a perpetuate trick. Him, his daddy, his stepdad. Come on, man. Like, and I don't want to drag this dude. All I'm doing is presenting my case to keep him up there, get Russell Wilson off, and add D Wade. How come you niggas
listen to what you keep listen to what because you
what you mean?
Because you're hold up, let me respond to this. Your own logic
for the fucking world.
Your own logic is defeating you though. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. You're saying you have a kid whose dad was born into the mob. His grandfather was a mob. Hold on.
You know what? Nah, bro. I don't even know how this is. You know what, bro? Don't do this to me this time.
You're saying someone who was born into a family of killers versus someone who was born into a normal family and turned into a killer.
Right. Okay, cool. I'm with you. Okay, now keep going. Keep going. I'm here. Keep going.
So the question would be, which one is bigger? Which one is more extreme?
The one you would expect
the one who was born in the family to be a killer. You wouldn't expect the other one to become a killer.
Look, no, what you're doing, and this is what you've been doing since we were in our single digits. What you're doing, you're weaponizing my strong point. Bro, he comes from a bloodline of tricks, bro.
I'm not weaponizing nothing.
You are.
Come on, don't be using them. Don't be using them political words on me like that.
I'm gonna listen. His mama was.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to listen. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear what you said. I'm weaponizing. Go ahead, man. Tell me why,
bro. Like, man, come on, bro. We all know.
Oh, see if that was see you ain't going in on death for that because that's family.
No,
but any other nigga that says weaponized, he's gonna go crazy on it. No, I'm just
listen, bro, I got it the worst.
I'm just fucking go ahead.
Bro, I get it the worst. What I'm saying, right? Because this nigga Willie B is so fucking calculated that I have to walk on egg shit. Bro, this is plain. This nigga comes from a bloodline, his mama, his daddy, his stepdad. You're the biggest trick. You're the weakest link. Right? Now, I get it. Russell Wilson, I understand. He's a fanboy. Look, he's the guy. Remember when we all wanted Pam Grier when we was real? He's the guy who got his Pam Grier. Russell didn't expect to be here. Rob Kardashian don't got no excuse. Listen, bro, you went and fucked a bitch who already had a chick who already had a kid in the family.
Wait, what do you mean Rob Kardashian don't have no excuse?
None.
He does have an excuse. He was born this way. Russell Wilson don't have no excuse. He chose to be a fanboy.
Willie B.
Have no feminine father.
Willie B. How much money he got waiting on him?
Who?
Rob.
Who cares? Rob Kardashian.
Now nobody cares.
Hold on a second. Why does the money matter?
It don't matter.
If you simp and money don't matter, you
does simp. Rob?
Rich.
How much does he have waiting on him?
He got to have $100 million, right?
Well, what does Russell Wilson?
His dad was like a mega lawyer.
Hood just looked that up and said he was worth $30 million.
Yeah, he's 30 million.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you something. If
we can't inflate
if your auntie and uncle was passing, and they was gonna leave me $30 million, I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody who was kids when I was kids and I fucked with you will all be millionaires. Yep. I don't give a fuck what Verlene Gladney say. Nigga,
yeah, but
I'm giving you $1 million just because you was there.
Yeah. Okay, what's that mean? He's a millionaire. What about it?
That mean I get the pick of the litter, nigga. Why I gotta get a Black China when my mama when Pluto done left me $30 million?
Yeah.
You think Rob Kardashian has a bigger pick of the litter than an NFL quarterback, man?
No.
This is what we're doing.
But I tell you what.
Okay, and Rob Kardashian was born a simp. He doesn't even know what pick of the litter is. He doesn't even understand that term because he was born a simp.
I don't agree.
But you don't agree what?
I don't agree because I could see how it ended up being, why you would say that, but his dad was a high profile alpha male, and they all looked up to their dad.
But how old was he when his dad died, bro? You think his dad influenced his manhood? I don't even know if he was born when his dad died.
He was born. He was around. He was little though. To your point,
how old? He was probably 2 years old.
No. He was a baby.
He was,
He was a baby.
Okay, so now.
So if he was a baby, his dad didn't teach him nothing about no alpha manhood.
10 years old.
Okay.
And you're saying his dad was an alpha male. Chef is saying his dad was a simp. Like, what? Damn, which way do we go now?
Wait. No, his dad was an alpha because of the money. See, here's we gotta separate
matter of fact,
shit.
Wait,
hold on.
They was well
so he was an alpha simp?
Wait, stop.
It don't negate him from being a simp because of his money, though.
All you niggas talking, all you niggas is from the game. Here's what I mean by that when I say the game. All you niggas come from responsible fathers. You niggas done been in the streets. You niggas have been through shit. I'm speaking my perspective from the perspective of you niggas, right? So you calling him an alpha male because of the money, right? But you niggas already know he the type of nigga, his wife could show up with a kid that ain't his kid and will accept that, right? You niggas know that. So is that an alpha male for all you niggas who got dads, is that an alpha male where you niggas is from? I'm talking about, I don't care how much money you got. Is that an alpha male where you niggas is from?
Well, I don't really like the term alpha male. I was just going on what's considered.
Okay, well, give me the term you like. Let's use that.
Chef.
No, we can go with that.
Chef, what? Give it to me.
I think you're gonna have to take a different route if you're trying to get Russell Wilson off of here. That's just my opinion.
How, bro? What do you mean? My argument is great. You don't want to understand, bro.
That's because that's his personal opinion. He don't want to go off the consensus.
Listen, bro. First of all, since we're here, put my picture up, bro. You're playing games.
Yeah, put his picture up. Let me say this real quick, man. This goes back to the first, like what you were saying. You said who has an excuse or not. It's
okay.
Hold up. Listen, you're saying this dude was his
I'm not gonna listen because I know your grandma. Like I know the stock you come from. Okay. Go ahead, bro. Go.
Hey, your own logic just kind of kills your own argument, man. You're saying that Russell Wilson. You're saying that Rob Kardashian has a choice, but Russell didn't.
What are you?
That's basically what you said. You're saying the one who was born into this has a choice, and it's like, no,
he doesn't.
If my dad was a mobster, was Bumpy Johnson, and I end up following in his footsteps, and versus someone whose dad was a lawyer and you ended up becoming a mobster. Man, you know
what's so funny?
Hold up. Society or no one with their right mind is gonna look at.
I love these analogies.
Nobody with their right mind is gonna look at the kid whose dad was a lawyer and be like, "Oh, well, he had no excuse." No one's gonna say that. They're gonna say, no, he does have an excuse because his dad was a lawyer. But the kid whose dad was a mobster, they're gonna be like, well, damn, his dad was a mobster. Like, if you want, like, that is kind of a excuse if anybody has one.
Russell's a simp for what he's at now. So what would he would have been if he would have stayed with what he had prior?
If he would have stayed with the one who cheated on him?
Okay, regardless, what would he would have been prior?
What do you mean regardless? Regardless of what?
Because we're making the argument about Rob. Rob fucking got knocked up by a stripper, bust down, and
right. Rob got knocked up. Like, listen, bro. Rob didn't even knock a bitch up. Rob got knocked up, my niggas. Exactly.
He can get married and has kids. Even
Rob got knocked up by Black China, bro.
And Russell was being called a simp for staying with the white chick because everybody knew the white chick was fucking on football players and was there for the money. Sierra already had money, but we're still calling him a simp because he got married and they had kids and living however y'all are, whatever.
But obviously you don't see the deal though. But he left her
to go where?
That's the point.
So something better or worse?
It's not. It wasn't better or worse. You went to someone who you basically jumped out the kettle into the damn. Oh,
wait a minute. So was it better or worse?
It was neither. A matter of fact, it might have. Actually, hold up. It might have been worse because.
Oh, it might have been worse. Wow.
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Like do you want some simple reasons why it's better because the one he was with, he don't got no strings attached to her. He left her. He don't got no children with her. It's a wrap. Okay, she was messing around. He doesn't though.
No, that's his choice.
So coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Okay, that's his choice. Correct. Was that his choice or not?
Hold on. Who gives a shit, Ray?
Oh, okay.
Who cares if that's his choice? We're comparing which one was better or worse. Okay, you're trying to change the argument. What I'm saying is, you're with the reason why it's worse is because you can leave that situation like he did and it's over. You're done. Nobody knew who she was anyways, but then you jump in with a celebrity that everyone knows, and not only are you taking care of someone else's kid, now you have a kid with her.
A few.
So you are in a worse situation because now if you leave, you got strings attached for life.
Oh, okay. So to that point, if they both wasn't established and one was, then yeah, But if they're both established and they both are mutual about it, I'd rather be married than have some.
What do you mean are both established and mutual? Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You're saying, wait, what do you mean by established? You're talking about them being celebrities?
No, established mean they have their own careers and they was established before even getting together. They had careers before they got together, rather than the woman that was prior that hadn't had nothing with her, and she ended up messing with his homies on the football team, and she was there for the bad, and she wasn't established at all. You know what I mean? In that sense.
Okay. But what does it matter that they're established? Just because the person that you're with is an established career, it still doesn't change the fact that one situation has strings attached, the other doesn't.
It's just hard for me to call him a simp, but then everybody congratulates what a nigga her baby dad does.
Well, I'm just saying. But when you because you got to think about it, you go from one situation that you get out of and you do the smart thing by leaving this woman. She's messing with your teammates. Cool, I'm gone. Nobody knows who she is anyways. I'm out. But then you do go from that to taking on the responsibility of somebody else's child.
Okay.
And then with this same person that you're doing that with, you have kids with.
So, but when we come to find out in this situation, it seems like the person she had a child with is more bothered than him being the one that knocked her up and had more kids with him.
Don't say that again.
But what we come to know in this particular situation, the person that she had kids with seems the one that's doing the simping more than the one that she's married to, because Russell ain't going around talking about this nigga. This nigga's going around talking about him.
Yeah, but Russell, but he's not going around putting, but he's not the one going up putting her on a pedestal though either.
Okay.
Like, just because you're talking about your ex's boyfriend don't necessarily make you a simp. Now, I mean, that could be it. Well, it doesn't, because there could be a lot of things. I'm just saying that could be a reason, but that alone doesn't.
For that particular person, for future.
I'm saying alone doesn't determine that.
Okay, but what Future's doing is simping, and I love.
What I'm saying is that alone doesn't determine that. But you
just call Future a simp.
Yes, I call.
That's what he's saying.
When it comes to the situation and how he handled the whole thing about Sierra and Russell is simping, because at the end of the day, nigga, you could have kept Sierra. You left because nigga, you wanted $1,000, nigga.
Hey man,
so he loves Sierra. Now you're bothered because
how did he handle it though? How did he handle it that made him a simp?
I'm explaining. I'm explaining because nigga, you could have kept that. You asked for Sierra. You said that was your dream chick. You got her. Well, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
He asked it. This is what he wanted. Okay, he got her. He knocked her up. He was a part of her music in the background, doing ad libs during that time when she made an album. Then while you
this
get her,
nigga's funny.
But then when you get her, nigga, you get what you want. Okay, and then instead of marrying her like Russell did, you just knocked her up,
bro. Because marriage is,
and then you dumped her and you cheated on her while she was pregnant. Okay,
according to who?
Okay, and
hold up. So that makes him, bro.
Hold on, no,
that makes him a simp. You haven't got. Let's get to the simp part, man. Damn.
No, nigga, you wait.
Then he leaves
Who told you that?
Then he leaves her, and then now she goes and finds a few niggas after that. Then she decides to find. Russell Wilson found her. She found him. However,
Russell Wilson found her.
Well, regardless, he accepted her knowing who she was.
Hey, man, Dr. Hood, why is Russell still up here, bro? Take him off, bro.
That's
he
what I'm saying.
accepted her knowing who.
Why is he up here?
Dr. Hood don't want to switch it.
My point. Why he?
How is Russell Wilson not on here, bro? This is ridiculous.
I know. I'm trying to see where Ray is going.
Hey,
Ray ain't saying
I'm
that.
gonna let Ray talk because I can see.
Yeah, B, you got to come on up to this one.
It irritates Dr. Hood. B, you will talk. Let's let Ray talk.
I'm going to get, because he wants to keep Russell up there so bad. So I was making the analogy. While I got it in my head, because I don't want to forget. I ain't even smoked my weed yet. Damn it. But at the end of the day, when he did that, he left her. Future could have kept Sierra. Okay, for whatever the reason. When you left her and fucked on the stylist bitch while she was pregnant, nigga, you could have married her. You could have did what Russell did and lived happily ever after. You named your kid Future. So whatever nigga fuck with after that nigga got to call your son Future. He got to deal with looking at you. And he looked just like his dad, by the way. You let her go. She goes and find Russell after she, date and do whatever, like chicks do. A nigga that's richer with more guaranteed money. Okay, they both got money. Both niggas is millionaires. So she ain't losing. Her kids is gonna get taken care of either way.
That ain't what it is.
You know what I mean?
Even if it is, just get to this. I mean, you just throwing in a bunch of fluff.
Point, Willie B.
Just say why he's
married.
A damn.
So you niggas, so here's the thing. He's married with a chick that he wanted to marry. The same thing. Look, ASAP ain't even married yet. Okay, so now, but he's you don't even see a picture like Russell's in like that, and they ain't even married. So now, to that point, he's married to a chick that he wanted to marry, married than a chick that was trying to get the bag. She had her own bag. Okay? She had her own bag long before him. He knew about the goodies long before everybody knew what Ciara was about and what she was on. Goodies. Okay? Goodies was her first name of her album. So all that shaking her ass on Jeeps and shit she was doing before he came. Nigga, listen, I'm not gonna
before who came? ASAP or Russell?
If that's your career, bitch, I don't give a fuck what you popping and you bringing millions in, as long as you ain't stripping and hoeing, because it's coming back to me any fucking way.
Let me destroy the Russell Wilson.
So what's the hold up? I still didn't say why that makes him a simp though. I
said why it don't make him a simp.
No, why it makes ASAP a simp though? That because he didn't marry her.
He's a millionaire in the picture, being led by another woman with his kid in his hand when you're supposed to be taking the lead as a man in the family.
Well, that's Russell Wilson is got ASAP's kid.
What picture do you see Russell
getting led
Wilson
by her?
Where he's in the back and she's in the front.
Did you see the picture just now at the Oscars?
So what? Where she's dressed like with a whole bunch of other married women with that same shit on. Nobody
he looks
got on.
Real happy, don't he? He looks real happy, huh?
There was a whole bunch of other women, white women at that no one gave the same backlash for that's married.
Oh, they had that same one on. That's what you're saying.
Oh, she wasn't the only one with see-through shit on. She was the only one you could pay attention to.
So I want to make sure that
my fault.
About our relationship.
Def, you talking or you talking?
Yeah, he need to mute. My fault, Shannon B. Go ahead and crush and do that, man. What you was about to go ahead and say what you was about to say. My fault.
Was that me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Oh, the whole Russell Wilson is just a bullshit talking point made up by the manosphere. Ciara defied manosphere talking points. That's why she's always in these subjects. She's she got Future was a rich nigga, so that's her high value man. She got a nigga that was richer with him, richer than he was. That's all these conversations is about. It ain't got nothing to do with Russell Wilson. He's just a nigga they blame for it. Like, nigga, why you let her come up like that? That's all that's about. It ain't about nothing else. It ain't about nothing else. He chose her. He got 2 kids by her. Future got 1. What make Future more of a baby daddy? He's the baby daddy. He got 2 kids by her. He only got 1. And he said, nigga, you ain't even got to take care of that kid. I'll take care of all of them. You can move around.
Came and you can move around. And now he crying to want her back in videos and shit.
Wait, who can move around?
See what I'm saying?
Future?
Yeah, move around, nigga. I got your kid and mine. Move around.
But society would have you thinking that Russell's a simp. Come on, man.
And he making videos about Ciara.
Making videos about Ciara. Still.
Man, move around, Future. I got this. I got more money than you, nigga.
I took your bitch.
But another problem is too, I think a lot of niggas like Future. I think they think he's cute and shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I will say this though.
I took your bitch.
I will say this.
Basically,
it's one thing, right? Like as far as the women go and all that, right? Because I'm used to like how old school shit used to go, right? You couldn't just take control of a situation with a kid just through the woman, right? So as with what you guys are saying, the whole, oh yeah, you can move around. I got this. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you something. See, that's where things would go real bad. If a nigga decided, you know what? I'm more successful than you, bro. Don't even worry about it. man, I might just come visit just for me and you to have, like, I don't even know what that mean. What that mean, bro?
I mean, move around.
Okay,
play with your other kids. Play with your other 12 kids.
8 other bitches,
yeah, play with them. Nigga, yeah, don't come over here.
Oh yeah, we gonna have real problems because what's mine is mine.
Yeah, and that is a problem too. And any man knows that's a problem. Just even have that position.
And you know what, bro?
I would tell him, hey, come see your child. Every time you come over here, I'm gonna beat you up. Now what? You're a rapper. I'm a football player. I'm gonna beat you up every time you come over here.
We would see. And the good thing is, I'm from the OCD, where every house had a boy. You would have to give me a cold ass whooping for me to experience something I ain't been through.
We ain't even talking about no ass whooping when it come to a man over his kids, though. That's the thing.
You think a nigga that make babies by 1,000 niggas care about kids? You think a nigga that make babies by anybody care about kids?
Man, you know what? It's all relative because I do know some niggas who got a bunch of kids. Like me, myself, bro, I got 3 baby moms, and I love all my kids to death. Everybody who know me know I'm hella active, but this ain't about me in that instance. I know niggas who got like over 5 baby moms, right? These is the niggas who they got 30 years of making kids. I'm talking about, I know niggas who from 18 to 48 and every kid they done ever had, bro. They really been there, bro. They really been active. Had they been the perfect father? Well, show me the perfect father. Is it Cliff Huxtable? I don't know what perfect father means. But
so you think he like kids or you think he like making them?
Man, you know what? I think making them, I think we do like that, right? But I also will say this. The work is the work, right? The sacrifice, the day in, day out, the fixing scrapes and scratches, the listening to mindless stories, right? As fathers, how many times have our kids been talking to us and we're just like, man, will you shut up? But as responsible fathers, we pretend to be interested, or we'll actually be interested, not for the sake of the information, but for the sake of the child. But at the same time, you got kids elsewhere. If you'll do the same thing with them, you know what I'm saying? Like, because the ideal, and I teach my son this, I tell my son all the time, don't do what I did. The best fathers are the fathers in the household. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And yes, there's fathers in the household who aren't that good. I'm dealing with collective, right? Likelihood. It's more likely for you to have a good relationship with your kids in the house than outside the house. I know, there's reversals to everything. I live by the 48 laws of power. But yes, nigga, if you got 5 kids, you're better off having 5 kids by one woman than having 4 baby mamas. And I understand, even if things are ideal, and think, man, listen, have all your kids up under one roof if you can, bro. Because a woman, she could have 5 baby dads. Them kids is probably all gonna be up under one roof. They gonna be united. Your kids gonna be scattered. I don't care how responsible you are. You gotta be a cold motherfucker to be able to get 3-4 different personalities to say, I'm gonna send them all over there. Cause me, I'm a firm believer, and y'all could shoot me down on this. I feel that mothers love children more than fathers. They carry them.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Right? Just on some natural shit. I'm not saying they're a better mother than you are a father, right? That's like niggas who coach generally love the game more than dudes who are just really good at it. Because the dudes who coach, these is dudes who they stayed in the game and play because they love the game. These filthy niggas, man, they're not playing unless they play. I don't get to play, I'm out this bitch. Right? So I separated like like that. But I will say,
wait, hold it, Def. I ain't mean to interrupt you. I didn't hear you say that. You say mothers or kids love their mothers more than their fathers.
Mothers love their kids more than mothers love kids on like across the board, right? We gonna take every mother and every father. Irresponsible, responsible, successful, unsuccessful. It's just in a woman's nature because our love is different. Right?
Well, you said mothers love their kids more than us? Is that what?
Hell yeah.
Oh well, yeah, because they're born natural. Well, women are born nurtured.
Right, that's what I mean. I'm not saying they're better. I'm not even saying that. They're the ones to listen to. Now, actually, maybe the average kid should probably, if you got a decent father, you should tap in with that nigga. But when we talking about just the raw, like, okay, my son, I damn near raised him by myself. But you know what? I know for a fact his mom loved him more than I do. Right? I'll cut my son off. She'll never cut him off. There'll always be a reason for her to be his baby.
Oh yeah, always.
Nah, bro.
Women got titties. Women got titties.
Yeah, but does that mean that she loves him more just because you won't cut him off? Or just because she won't cut him off?
Okay.
I get what he's saying.
Look, listen, bro.
Because I would think, no, hold up. Because I would think if you were to cut your son off, it would actually be out of love.
Listen, bro.
But it's received different.
Listen, bro.
Yeah.
You know why? Grandma.
Natural.
Willie, man, you already know, bro. Like, I could just look at my own bloodline. Right? And just look at this shit. Like, our grandma, it was expected. If things don't go a certain way, you funnel the kids to her. Hey, bro, one thing I know for a fact, our grandmother died broken over the fact that I ended up somewhere else than with her. I've heard the stories where she don't comprehend why I couldn't have him. Right? I don't know if I'll love my grandkids enough to have that question. Are you in an environment where you're learning? Are you cool? Oh, oh, there's a father figure. Cool. She didn't give a fuck about that, my nigga. I'm the matriarch of this shit. How could you do this to me? I could wrap my mind around it from just knowing the information, but my mind don't work like that. And neither does yours. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You're talking about results. You're a results guy. I'm dealing with the emotion. You know damn well Linda loves these boys more than Jeffrey does, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just natural though. It's just women got kitties though, so kids come out the womb automatically nurturing their mom off top because they're being fed by their mom.
I will say this: Linda's smart enough to know if I want these boys to be men, go over there with Jeff. When you come back, I'm gonna have some good food and some hugs for you little niggas. Even that, because me, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Let's say I'm raising a group of girls, and maybe the best thing is to learn from the girl. Man, bro, you can stay with me the whole time. Niggas like single dads, bro. Single dads don't even be trying to include the mom. My nigga, like we don't be giving a fuck.
So don't.
We don't be giving a goddamn, bro.
Man. Even when I'm stressed out, I don't call mine. I'll be like,
A good single mom literally wants you involved. Me, bro, I never cared, bro. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know what that is, but I do know that if I would have had more nurturing abilities, I would have thought of that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's important to have the mom there. Even with mine, I raised all 6 of my kids by myself. My older 3, they're disconnected with emotions. Like they don't all that lovey-dovey crap. Oh, they don't.
Yeah, bro, that shit don't get us nowhere.
They don't do it.
That shit don't.
They don't do it.
Yeah,
because they too much like me, and I'm like, dang, man, I wish they could have had that.
A balance, yes. The more we balance, yes.
Hey, we talking man shit right now, right?
Right.
Oh yeah. I'm glad you pointed that out because you know what?
Been in these spaces.
People try to make it seem like men don't have these conversations.
Right? Well, they don't anymore. They ain't talking about these hoes now. I mean, we need to have conversations like this so men can know that, hey, you ain't thinking all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of normal to think certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Right. These is real deal. These is real deal masculine men being hella vulnerable. Like, I don't really think people understand how difficult these conversations are. Right? Yes, because these are conversations we were told this is like what goes on in this house stays in this house conversations, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So for all the listeners, I just want y'all to know we have these talks, but we have them with ourselves. And what goes on in the conversation, we don't get to take it outside. That's just the way we do it. If Dr. Hood or Ray Midnight, whoever, Willie B, tell me something in confidence, it could be, my favorite food is tacos. I don't get to go to y'all and tell y'all he said that. So just imagine something this sensitive. We talking about daddy issues and mommy issues right now. Shit that y'all think we don't care about this shit, but we do.
That's a good point, Doris. I didn't have a chance to have a full relationship with my grandparents because I didn't have a grandmother. And my granddad, I did, but it wasn't that from single digit.
Hey, Doris, come up on the panel. Doris is talking right now. Doris got some game.
I don't know if Doris really goes on the panel. She's a good.
That's one of your folks.
Doris is a good supporter of Fatty's channel, and that's where I met Doris at. She's a big contributor in a lot of these spaces, but I've known her mostly from Fatty's channel. She makes good, valid points. She's a heavy New York sports fan. She's dope.
Oh,
Doris,
shit.
This is the first time I heard her speak about, like this good conversation we're having. We don't get a chance to have these conversations. So to see her speak genuinely like this, and she's of the nature of a grandparent mode, I think she's older than all of us on the panel. You know what I mean? So to see this is pretty cool to see from her, to be honest, because, but she's a good supporter. I fucks with Doris, so she's actually a big guest over here, to be honest. So yeah, that's what Doris is. But yeah, I didn't have no grandparents as far as from single digits to my age now. But my grandfather was what we consider alpha extreme, like even hard to approach because he had this intimidator kind of, approach. But
I already know what you're talking about.
Down, he was the first one with the shotgun. He's old school with it. Don't fuck with the St. Clair name. But I didn't have the good opportunity. And my grandmother was half Indian and half black. She was like 4'7" in height. So I didn't really. I wish I would have had that. So when my kids have kids, I would love to be that grandparent to have the second chance to give advice. I'm like that with my nephews. I didn't have no little brothers, so they looked up to me and my words of wisdom. And I tell them, just be better than me. Just be better than what that you couldn't get when you were little. Be 10 steps ahead than what we had, because we ain't have shit. Don't wait for us to give nothing to you. Go get it. Go get it yourself. And so you could take care of your mom when you can comfortably, and your father. Do better than us, because we didn't get taught. Y'all got a lot of more information and taught better, and we're still young parents. The parents when we were growing up was considered golden girls old. 40 was considered golden girls old. It's not no more. So it's basically to what she said.
What is 40 now? What is it now?
40
what
is like a kid, a teenager.
Yeah. Now
20-year-old
kids. We grown kids.
For real. Man, they still wear
Jordans. Here's the thing. In the light that you guys are saying it, ain't the light that people gonna look at it in. What y'all saying is that we're childish, we're immature, we're on some Peter Pan shit. We're not ready to move all the way forward.
No, we're just more hip to the times than our folks was. We grew with the times more than our folks did. You get what I'm saying?
It's the same times.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying
it's the same times, right? So what Shannon's saying.
What I'm saying is that we do have to be honest, right? Niggas is pulling some crazy moves like the whole, 40's the new 30.
Yeah,
right?
I never agree with that.
40 is 40, right? And responsibilities. One thing I'm gonna say, time changes shit, but it don't change nothing, right?
Yeah.
Example.
Hey, 40 is the old. 40 is the old 40.
Grown ass man.
My
son, 21 years old, right? But when we talking, you know what I expect? I expect him to do more listening than talking. And if we allow you to talk, say what the fuck you got to say and move out the way and get your ass back to student level. I get that you're grown.
Doris.
Let me explain 40 right now. 40 in today's time, I've been a DJ for 20 years. Do you know you have to get rid of them 40 and 50-year-old niggas out of the 20-year-old clubs?
Definitely.
You literally got to get them out of there. Like, say, man, either you could be in here and chill, or in the back, look,
in the back.
You know, do your pervert thing in the back, but chill out, man. Man, they grabbing on little girls and everything.
I'm with you, bro. Nah,
So
I think that where you really what you really wanted to say is you don't want to let these niggas in.
Yeah, you don't, but they're gonna buy the drink.
I'm with it, bro.
Right. They gonna buy the
with
drink
it, bro.
Yeah.
Why are you here? I agree.
But they can go to the older folk club and have it, and go crazy, but they don't want to be over there.
This spot here.
You know why that they don't want to be in the older folks club, the grown and mature. We know why they still in
I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not smart enough to know. Tell me like I'm 8 years old.
I know why.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
We got cats our age, and we know a few of them that still like to be fishing in them 20-year-old girls and early 30-year-old girls' hides at the club. We know we all have a homeboy. Let's not play dumb here. That likes younger women and still be in the club with these 25 to early 30-year-old women, and he pushing 50. And we know
trying to flex their money.
Yep, same cats in their 20s was still pulling up at the high school. You right?
Well, yeah, we're not disputing that. Yeah. We're talking about right now, though.
But them days are gone.
It's the same. It's the same.
Still playing video games on their phone, bro.
Wow.
They playing Candy Crush.
Let's stop.
Farm Heroes.
Still playing Candy Crush on his phone. Period. To me is weird, but doesn't matter the age. So that, but that's, to each his own. But to any age, any man playing Candy Crush is weird. Is more than Tetris. Get your ass in the Tetris. But see, again, that could be considered a masculine thing. You get what I'm saying? Oh, that nigga play Candy Crush. That nigga ain't playing Tetris.
Candy Crush is harder than Tetris.
It's similar though. All of them took from Tetris,
and it costs a gang of bread too. Candy Crush is a scam, my nigga.
It is. It's a big scam.
Like,
come on, bro.
Candy Online casino in the
never ends
in the bar. on the
I know niggas still playing Candy Crush to this day, and I be wondering how much have you spent on it? It's none of my business.
Exactly. You know he done spent about $400-500.
I
ain't never played it.
It's none of my business. But I'm from the era when we bought a video game, we bought the video game. Nigga, when I used to go visit Willie B as kids, the game was the game. There wasn't nothing to add. Okay? Yeah, you got what you got.
Hey, they do that on PlayStation though. I've noticed these games. You can buy a game on a PlayStation now because my kids, they always in here telling me to put some Roblox or something on there.
My daughter too, bro.
Yeah.
And I found out the game they actually updating the game while they playing it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are they updating this?
My daughter's taxing me on Roblox too, bro.
You don't get nothing tangible, you know.
But
this is some bullshit.
Yes, I said, dang.
But on the flip side, our kids today with the video games didn't have like this because now they can go play a video game and have folks watch it and they get paid.
I seen that. That's a cold lick.
Wait.
Damn, that's a cold lick. Well, because I was a gamer.
My daughter, your niece, nigga, ain't making a dime.
But she could.
But she's not, nigga.
But that's how they getting the money.
It's possible, though. It's possible.
You ain't even got to go to the store and buy the game no more. You just download the game.
Nah, you ain't got to go to the store.
You just download it, and once they got their card on file.
Do you guys know how
literally
gifted you gotta be to make money playing these games? I ain't talking about the niggas who bet head up on Madden. Hank, you wanna? No, I'm talking about the professionals.
No, you got to invest a lot of money in marketing to actually get up there to where you make the real money. You got to put some money into it.
You gotta do your own marketing, like Shannon said. You really gotta stick to that. Make it your full time.
I wish my kids would come up in my house thinking they about to be a professional gamer.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of. I said the same thing.
They kind of happen almost on accident. It's not like people just say, I'm going to be it's like these are just kids who are good at the game. They live stream. They end up getting followers because of their social media. And
with that much freedom, I'll never know how good you are. Get your ass up out of here and go play for Dr. Hood's softball team or something.
Yeah, them days are kind of going away. Because I was like that too. Them days is kind of over with.
Man, bro. We
everything's moving. They not. They finna go forward because gasoline finna go away. So I know it's finna move forward.
Technology and electric. Listen, this is why Twitch became so fucking huge, especially during the pandemic when we all had to stay in the house. You get what I'm saying?
We had to, right? Well, we had to.
And then guess what? Guess where they went?
We had to be in the house. Exactly.
Straight to the internet.
Straight to the internet. And for the ones that took advantage of that, that was the time to get your subscribers up and go kill it because everybody was in the house. And there are some folks that did just that. I'm a DJ like Should It Be. I ain't been doing it long as him, so he's legendary. I salute to him. But a lot of them DJs found out that's the mistake I made. I didn't sit here and take my time to get my shit up to where I should have been on Twitch, gathering up all these folks sitting in the house.
I missed that too. Shit, I missed that.
Man, I missed that because there's a lot of these unknown. Now there's a lot of unknown cats that's DJing on these fucking live streams that's only become well known because of the pandemic of those 2 years.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? And never probably even stepped foot outside of their house. You get what I'm saying? And never did a live show ever. But they took the time out. They got they webcam, they shit up, and they sat up and like that. I'm gonna make money in here. And now they don't even really still gotta work because they get in super chats, they get in solid donations off playing the songs, off requesting and all that, just by playing music, the love. Man, you can't beat that. They can turn a gaming stream into a chat stream and music stream now.
For real, I've seen that.
You get what I'm saying? YouTube too. This is all happened during the pandemic. So it's a lucrative thing if you know how to really market yourself. It's a little harder now to depend because everybody back outside now. But it is lucrative now to be on these streams if you put in the work though, because it ain't for everybody. Everybody can't do it for 1 to 3 hours. So that's why you can salute the ones that do, like the hoods, and with no matter if it's gaming, conversation, I salute that because YouTube and Twitch is the new television. Folks ain't got the money to pay for cable no more. This is what called cable cutters. We are cable cutters now because this is where we come to first in the morning before news.
And it's not just that people can't afford the cable, it's people don't write because the things on TV are just so segmented. It's like, you got to think about it. Your average person's interest is covered by about 5 channels.
And it's
there it is.
You know, at the most, like for real, what do you need? You like maybe the Cooking Network, some ESPN, and the news.
Hey, that's hey, look. That sounds exactly like my recipe. Some cooking shows.
That's what I was talking that too, because that's what I watch.
Hit that like button. Show some love, y'all.
I don't need TV to watch my cooking shows. I just binge watch them on
Hey, bro, the best cooking shows is on the internet, my nigga.
Yep. Exactly.
Now, to y'all point, Don, look what Converge did for the ones that's in the city, right? We know what Converge Media did in a matter of years.
Shout out to Converge. Shout out to Converge. They're my niggas. I grew up with all of them. Shout out.
You know what I mean? So, but during the pandemic, that shit went through the fucking
Well, that's
roof.
where it came from, right?
It came through a fucking roof, and they became an entity. Dudes, they were starting before then, but that 2 years.
Yeah, they were. Because I was there. They were starting. Let's be real. What set it off was when all them little motherfuckers diverged on Little Saigon and broke into all them buildings and the banks, and he was down there to film it so they couldn't blame the Negroes.
Okay. Right. Oh, during the BLM protest.
Right. During the BL. Right. Exactly.
When they shut Capitol Hill down and stuff like that. Right.
You know what? We should do a recap on that, bro. We should do a show where we break all that shit down.
That was national. We know that was national what we did out here in Capitol Hill when that was going on. That was national. When the police station was shut down and all that, and the whole blocks was shut down for weeks and shit. That was a national story every day. You know what happened here. So you're right. We could do a recap on that, but I'm just saying that technology kind of changed. You could make, if you're really, really into it, you could really get lucrative around here. Instead of passing out a phone number, we pass out the YouTube link or IG link, or you know what I'm saying, whatever or Twitch link, like look, follow me here. Don't even take my number. Oh, you be on YouTube? We see it with the young cats when they be doing pranks and then they be like, it was a prank. Oh, follow me on young.
That's why you don't even need business cards no more.
You don't even need business cards no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're still good for the older folks that aren't as technical. Then there are still that. That's why there's ITs out here and there's people still teaching courses on basic computer stuff that we all know. But there's still those folks that still don't know how to use the internet on the phone, like our older folks, some of our older folks. So there's still a market for that as well. But I just think that, damn, I wish I would have caught that wave. Because I'll be on there every morning. I'll at least do it more now. I can still do it, but now, you know, folks is already tapped into it. So now you got to put that hard work back in.
Dope. You can still do it. Here's the thing. Niggas want to do that reverse psychology where they say, oh, everybody got a StreamYard now. Everybody got a podcast. So when I see a podcast or a StreamYarder say that, I'd be like, oh, I see what you doing. You just don't want to deal with no competition. You the everybody want to rap, nigga. You the everybody want to hustle. Because if everybody ain't hustling, the less hustlers, the easier it is for you to exist. I get it.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, hold that thought. Hey, Beats by Rebel, what's going on, family?
What's good with it? What's good? Just
Beats by Rebel. Good morning.
What's up, Rebel?
What's good with it? How you guys doing? How's everybody's morning?
All good. Happy Friday to you, bro.
Man, we getting it. You getting it, man. We getting through it.
We're covering
after this.
Oh man, bro, we was talking about badass kids at first. Then we started talking about sports. Then we was talking about Michael Jordan and LeBron. Then we was talking about the eras of basketball.
Oh shit! You niggas been barbershop.
We're on like subject number 10.
Oh, it's barbershop talk. Okay,
we're barbershopping it, man.
Talk, men talk. You know,
okay.
Outside the normal gender wars, black men, black women, and all
what you got on your mind this morning or this afternoon, wherever you at?
Hey man, I ain't doing too much. Nothing. Just creating a bunch of content right now. I got a day off today to get some shit to create some stuff to come. You feel me? Bring it.
What kind of content you do?
Shoot, I'll be doing little tutorials on how to make beats.
Oh, okay.
Showing people how to do beats and shit like that. You know, trying to figure out my little lane.
Okay. I'm gonna have to sub to you because I always like getting that music production stuff. You know, so I still got my stuff.
I be trying to like show people a little hidden little tips I be doing.
Okay.
Some tips that some people already know. Some tips it might help the next person. Come after me.
Okay.
You got some DJ. You got some DJ. 2 DJs on here. If you still creating music, maybe y'all exchange emails in the back.
Hey man, I stay creating. Creative.
You got 2 DJs on the panel right now. So if you don't want to exchange
we need
emails,
to tap in there.
that's on you.
Me? I got the beats for I got all types of shit.
We
got any platform they need. If you got platforms, I got the music for you. I'll design any type of beat. It ain't nothing.
Oh yeah, we gotta have to link up so you can send me some stuff.
But they're DJs. They want a song to play because they.
I got that too.
Well, drop the link, man. So we can get with you.
Because I don't see nothing in the private chat. So that's what I'm saying. You guys got to be more on it.
So what I gotta do? How you drop the link? Okay, I see it. Okay, I figured it out.
Yeah, send that and we could, we part of some bigger YouTubers that might play your beats in the intro and outros, and even on Dr. Hood. So you know what I'm saying, he's actually used to be in the music industry too. So I mean, you got go ahead, share that stuff so we can get your shit out there, bro. We gonna really analyze it too, see if it's hard. Now, if it ain't hard, it ain't getting no play in my ride. But if it's real, it's real. We gonna make sure it get out there, bro.
Hey man, Beats by Rebel's hard, man.
I know,
man. I'm gonna let you guys hear some Beats by Rebel. I'm sure you guys already heard it before, but I'm gonna let you guys hear it.
Okay, let me hear it.
I'm trying to copy this link. This is crazy.
Okay, I like that.
I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Popping all these pills, don't wanna deal with my emotions. Smoking and drinking. Now a nigga float, going fast when I'm driving, going through the motions. Feel like I'm alone. How this shit go unnoticed? How you about to hand that feed you? Ungrateful motherfucker, I should leave you. Why you stealing from me, nigga, and you ain't need to? My mama said that we the niggas right beneath you, or right beside you. They'll stab you in your back. Get caught up in the jam and no rat. That's a fact, niggas switch cheaper than that. They envy you cause they wanna be where you at. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I done OD, detox off liquor for a whole week. Cold sweat 3 days, I didn't get no sleep. All I drunk was fluids, I couldn't even eat. Feel like I was gonna die. Looking in the mirror, about to cry. Like, how did I get like this? I'm asking God why. I got kids that love life, so I gotta cherish mine. I was out for 30 hours, man, I'm glad that I survived. And even after that, I kept popping pills, smoking and drinking, cause I love how it feels. I could die by a bullet or a pill. I've been going through some things, I don't know how to feel. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Can't be bad forever. Just keep going.
Man, the message too.
Real shit. Lay yourself, man. When nobody else does.
Yeah, good looking. That's in the whip.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Beats by Rebel. Beats by the
Rebel. Wait.
That was fire.
That's cool.
Even the message was dope.
So we just go because can I put in a request?
Man.
Yeah.
Nah, you niggas ain't taking requests right now. That's okay.
I'm not in control. That's good.
Okay, so can I get a request?
You gonna have me researching and looking up shit?
No,
bro?
What you mean, nigga? This is you niggas. What you mean researching?
Well, what you talking about, brother?
Fucking off.
Fucking off?
Man, man, come on, man. Play that, man.
Fucking off, man. You know that's a Dr. Hood anthem.
Have Beats by Rebel heard it? Has Shannon B heard it? Let them hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me hear it. I like that stuff. Let me hear that.
It's that crack. It's that
back-to-back cuts right here.
We got money, so we fucking off. We fucking off. Yo, we fucking off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. We fucking off. We got money, so we fucking off. Niggas tripping, get their head fucking blew off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. Rolling nice cars, yeah, we fucking off. We handle our business, but we still fucking off. Every fucking weekend, yeah, we fucking off. Got our bitches mad at us cause we fucking off. Real hood niggas, yeah, we fucking off. We ain't fucking soft, yeah, we fucking off. Run up and get your head fucking blew off. Yeah, we fucking off. Yeah, we rolling cars. Yeah, we rolling dice. Yeah, we fucking off. Tryna blow stacks. Nigga Rolex. Young Dewey in the hood with them pro tracks. Yeah, I maintain. Yeah, I'm fucking off. When it's hot, cause I'm fucking off. I was fucking off. Now I'm fucking. We got money, so we fucking off. We fucking off. Yeah, we fucking off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. 20 racks on my chain, I'm fucking off. Wheels way too big, I'm fucking off. Doors up on the whip, I'm fucking off. Cop said my watch is too big, can I take it off? I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. I blow a whole zip, nigga, I'm fucking off. I got a bad bitch, nigga, I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. She suck my dick until I'm fucking soft. She say I'm worth it. She say I worked it. I'm just fucking off. But she say I'm perfect.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Now, Hood, you on that song or not? You on that stuff or what?
Hey,
boy, that was that wave right there.
Hey, that shit bring back so many memories.
Hey, that shit still go hard.
That shit is 15 years old or better.
Man, I need that. I need to see me back.
Some things you need to rehash for the new times now.
Man, and that's why you gotta have little clips and little content. You can bring those old songs right back.
Niggas was hard.
Tell them y'all had a good run. It was, you know what I'm saying, just gotta be rehashed. Let them know sometimes, you know.
Yeah, man, we've been gone for so long. We new people now.
Yeah,
right.
Nobody. There's a whole new brand of people that don't know us. My fans are 34, bro.
Right. Okay.
They 25, 28 and up.
Okay, so 28 to 35. Yeah.
The younger cats don't really know me. They know. They probably heard their cousins bumping it, but they don't really know the face. You feel me? So we could get rebranded. It's just a little rebranding. That's all I've been doing since I got out of the pen. I've just been rebranding.
Well, you gotta always have young talent around. Always.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, even if it's just a public relation thing, you know. You always gotta have younger guys. Like if you're not doing songs with younger guys, your music dies. Just like if they say a church is dead if you don't hear babies crying in the background. You see what I'm saying?
I like both. I already heard fucking off, but that Beats by Rebels, that's some slumber beats, and the message was dope, bro. I mean, it sounds modern, and you know what I'm saying. You know, it gotta catch my ear. I'm like Doris. That bass is everything. I'm old school with it, but I still grow with the time. So you got to as a DJ, of course, but. You know, that bass still never ceases. You get what I'm saying? It gotta hit them earlobes. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Still gotta hit. That aux cord don't always hit that car
all the time.
That aux cord don't always hit. You're right.
You gotta, but and that's what folks. We don't fuck with CDs no more. But folks don't know that CDs still hit harder than the aux cord. It's just they don't make CDs in the cars though.
Yeah, that's crazy. The CDs hit harder than the USB and all
Yeah,
that shit
the
too.
USB. Yeah, absolutely.
All that streaming from your phone, that CD, man.
It's still
even the beat system, the car system.
It really
like,
matters how it's mastered. If that shit's mastered,
well, mastered, mastered,
it's just gonna hit no matter what.
No, you're right. You're right. But you know that feeling. It's a feeling we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of music's not mastered nowadays.
Factory deck with a CD.
Yeah, there's no need, man.
I
got some shit mastered before, and that was like the big thing back in the day because the studios wasn't so common. Like everybody's got a studio right now.
Yeah.
Really. But I got some shit mastered, and you know it sounds good, but I really couldn't see what I was really paying for, man.
Man, that's what I've been trying to. I was saying that back in the day. Like, why are we going here? And I'm seeing niggas with songs and charts that they're just putting it straight out of their studio and shit that we got $20,000 plus studio equipment, and these motherfuckers got a laptop and some shit. So that kind of had me like fucked for a minute. But I joined the wave. I didn't hate on it. I joined the wave. I found out I was all hardware making beats, Tritons, NPCs, now shit software. It took me a while to convert. I was against it. But I joined the wave. And it's easier. I could focus on different shit now. Now I can focus on making it sound better.
But if you that cat that still got that old stuff and all that still makes you like, that's the debate with DJs. It's like, for me,
no,
I respect the DJs that know how to do, that does vinyl and still know how to scratch, and you gotta choose your song from the needle, because now they've made it simplified to where you don't gotta do
matching BPMs,
right?
You know what I mean? But I respect the ones that did and still do, because everybody can't do that, bro. Anybody can get a controller now, the newer ones, but everybody can't do the turntables, bro.
Yeah, I did turntables for 15 years.
Hey, one thing I learned about the software now is all converting to subscription. So a lot of people, if you ain't got no chicken, you ain't gonna be on this shit for long.
Right. Like video games, you gotta keep going up with the
so therefore, so going back to the old ways is cool for some niggas.
Yes.
So I could adapt to both ways. I'm cool.
Right. Like there are some cats that still love the old 808 systems and stuff like that still do it the Manny Fresh and Dr. Dre ways because of the
and your kick with it and shit, create your own shit.
That's the digital. That's digital.
Well, yeah, but you know the old school, the older equipment, it still has that thump more than the new. You can go to FL Studio, you can still find the thump too, but there's still some about that old school equipment to where it's not as simple.
I know what you're saying,
but I'm saying that's not the shit you talking about. Not really old school. That's what I'm saying. It's just.
No, you want me to tell you what the real reason is, bro?
It went from analog to digital.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, you want me to tell you exactly what it really
know how to do analog well.
So listen, when you making beats,
way back, tax scams and shit.
Yes.
Nigga, listen, the shit is more gridded. Everything sounds robotic. When back in the day, it was like a quantized thing. Like the beats was good, but sometimes it would like give it an offbeat-ish live feel to it.
Yes.
Everything's more just unbeat. Just do everything. Just do. You know how the song's gonna turn out, pretty much.
It was more instrumentation, live instruments, like you're saying.
Well, they got built-in compressors and shit.
Yeah. So basically, when you throw it in there, the quantizes every single thing. So everything, even the echo in your songs, everything's too quantized. So you gotta kind of like kind of switch it up, take that quantize off to get that feel back.
And do it manually,
yeah. I want it kind of to be offbeat, not exactly every second, bro.
Right. Use the quantization to kind of put everything in place, but not as
just to map it out, get the template going and then play it live a little bit.
But don't let it be your all means to everything. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
There's some beats that's good for it, but there's some, you'll forget it if you know what I'm talking about. You'll feel it.
I know what you're saying. You
know what you're doing when you get really.
But your shit sounds good though, bro. It sounds modern. It sounds like something.
Yeah, I had to change my shit up. I used to just be rapping about any fucking thing. I'm rapping about what's going on, what I've been through. I'm not lying. Fuck it. I ain't acting like I was always on.
Unpopular or not, right?
Shit.
Right. Yeah. Stay true to yourself. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. If cats
about diamond chains I never had, nigga, you're tripping. Nigga, I'm talking about cars, nigga. Boy, you only drive a lack, nigga. Sit down. You're not out here. I was doing.
Oh, you break up?
Yeah.
You broke up.
Yeah, shit.
Beast broke up, you know. You feel that you broke up.
Oh yeah. I just stay with doing what I'm doing, man. I ain't changing shit no more. I'm sticking to what I believe.
So you rapping and on you making your beats and you jumping on your own shit. You ain't even waiting, huh?
Yeah, sometimes if the beat's too hot, sometimes you get a vibe. Shit, you can rap. I got this shit on here. Shit.
Now, would you go back and if somebody heard it and say, "Man, I just want the beat," and look, you can keep your vocals for yourself. Would you do that?
Hell, I did that plenty of times. I do not care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
part
one
of
of them
the
type
game.
of dudes that get mad. I've been in
that.
I had people with like $1,000 on the line, and I had to make a beat. And I've been there for hours. He just ain't catching the beat yet. I didn't get discouraged. I sat there and fought it out, and finally got a beat he wanted. I don't get mad. You say you don't like it, okay? That's cool. You'll feel it one day. There's some shit I don't like till I get drunk. Then the shit sounds so good. You be like, what the fuck? So it's a feeling. It's all about timing with shit. You just keep creating, man. Keep going.
And you still trying to market it out to the industry, or are you still just making them for yourself? And if
I've just been just getting low key trying to get placements and shit. I ain't really taking it serious, really. I'm trying to really get placements. I don't really care about the other shit. I'm trying to really get some placements.
Yeah, them placements. That's where the money. You get.
I don't care if it's a podcast, nigga. Put it on there with the beat. I get my cents, and I need every cent. I could do little Tubi movies. I've been looking into all this type of shit.
Good shit.
I got markets for people that just got the beat. You leave them there. People pick through them. You get hey, some money coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck it. Why were you talking about it? Let's hear another one. Fuck it.
Make $1 million off my raps, but it's I'ma make $1 million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps, but it seems like I'ma make $1 million off the trap. Yeah. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps now. Yeah. I'm just trying to get on in, put on for the pro now. I'm sick of being local. I'm trying to go on the road now. At first I was playing, but now I'm trying to blow now. Every day I'm making trap to make $1 million off my raps. Every day I'm hustling, cause I don't really wanna trap. Growing up, man, we had a rough, living with the rats. Granny's house, had roaches, Thanksgiving, we was had nowhere to sleep. I was broke, making pallets on the floor. Told my daughter she would never have to live like that no more. Living on the bottom, I'm just trying to reach the top floor. Pop corks, it's a celebration, need a lot more. I was by my own, contemplating what my life gon' be. I didn't have no fun, so I had to commit robberies. Could've been dead plenty of time, but it wasn't the time for me. And I'ma keep dropping songs, even if they get tired of me. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps now. I'm just trying to get on in, put on for the pro now. I'm sick of being local, I'm trying to go on the road now. At first I was playing, but now I'm trying to blow now. I ain't trying to go to jail, but if a nigga try me, then I'm shooting no well. I ain't scared, spent plenty nights sleeping in a cell. Been in jail for shit I didn't do and didn't tell. But I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps now. I ain't even known any niggas taking my style. I be going in for the money, I need it right now. I didn't even have gas money, but look at me now. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps. Trying to do some tours and make some monies off my rap. Do it for the days when I didn't have a crack. Man, I got it popping like corn. Nigga was happy. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps now. I'm just trying to get on in, put on for the pro now. I'm sick of being local, I'm trying to go on the road now. million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps, but it seems like I'ma make $1 million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps, but it seems like I'ma make $1 million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps, but it seems like I'ma make $1 million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps. Seem like I'ma make $1 million off the trap. I'm just trying to make $1 million off my raps, but it seems like I'ma make $1 million off the trap.
Hey man, your shit be sounding honest, and genuine, but it goes with the track. You get what I'm saying?
Man, that's years. I know how to ride the beat. I've been doing that shit for years.
Everybody can't do that without talking about some shoot 'em up, bang bang, and all that, but. It's a genuine fucking message, in there. Like it's genuine. Like this is me. Like I'm trying to make it, but I'm
letting niggas know. Yeah, you could. It come to the streets if you want.
Right.
It ain't all about that good shit. There's days your ass is gonna be pissed the fuck off.
Right.
There's a lot of them pissed off days more than the good ones.
Yes.
So shit. So if you want to be in the streets, that's all I'm gonna tell you. This is what the fuck's gonna happen. And it might not end up like my way, but shit, you might not make it.
I got to get some of them tracks, man.
Man, I got them, man.
I'm
about to flood this shit. I'm just been waiting to just get all this content ready for I won't be left behind when I get this shit going.
LaTanya.
And that cut was how old was that? I did that hella ago.
Oh, that's the old track?
Man, that track is at least, cause shit. That
is 4 or 5 years old. LaTanya from Colorado, that is Beats by Rebel. That's on the panel right now. That's his track. And Doris, I got a little bit of blues. I'm okay.
You just type that in. You type that into any social media, you'll pull me up.
Okay, yeah, we going there because that shit sounds fire. I hear fire also. I already know how the Flames gang go, but it's always good to hear youngsters doing their own thing and they got a good message behind it. To where I'm still bobbing and I'm here grooving, bro. I'm here grooving, drinking my car.
Good looking.
Okay, me. Okay, I'm gonna have to look you up and spread the word.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it out there. Good looking.
Is that your rap name? Because I'm gonna put that on a station, on the radio station.
I'm the Beats by Rap. I'm pushing the beats more than the rap. Fuck that, honestly.
Okay.
I rap though, whatever flies first. But I already noticed the rap shit that people be scared, intimidated. But I know they could use a beat if they don't want me on the track with them.
Tanya from Colorado says she loves. LaTanya says she likes it. So you got another person who likes the music in the chat.
Good looking.
Along with Miss Doris, absolutely. So hey, and keep doing that shit, man. Hey, hopefully I get the link, man. I'm gonna fucking add that shit onto the rotation. I got a gig tonight, so yeah, you know what I mean. I like what I'm hearing. We could definitely play that special. I could play that at a teen friendly spot. So I love it.
I don't think I cussed on that one. I'm just saying. I don't think I did. Now I'm thinking of the bars. I think I did that one.
With no cussing, you say?
Didn't even know I did that. I didn't even cuss at that. That was kind of slick.
Yeah. See, you do it. You don't even realize it's like that.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even say nigga. I don't think.
Hey, I didn't even pay attention to hear, but it's fire, bro. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, let me send you. I'm trying to get this thing on the phone to copy the link. My iPhone's acting weird.
And Ty, come on the panel, man. Come represent for the ladies too. You know what I'm saying? You're getting more comfortable. I didn't see you pop up in these YouTube streets. You're getting kind of comfy now since we first seen you. You're making your rounds now. You're in the chat game.
Oh, way.
She's, she done popped in and she said, "Let me get my shit right. I'm gonna start hitting these streets." She hitting these streets now. Come on up, LaTanya. You know what I'm saying? With your fine ass. With your fine ass. Don't be scared, you fine ass. I'm going to the store. Hopefully y'all on here. I gotta go give me some swishers. I gotta get this blunt ready because I gotta prepare for tonight. I got an Aries party to do tonight. So I'll be listening in the back. I just gotta run to the store.
Oh shit. Shit.